All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope I'm audible. Hope you guys are doing well. Episode 11. It's pretty neat. How are you guys doing? It is Monday, 3 p.m. PST, Tuesday for some of us. Hi. We have an exciting episode ahead of us. Just a quick heads up, if I suddenly disappear from the internet altogether, my mods will inform those who are watching. But I might have a small, maybe the ISP have rolled a critical hit against me, and I'm down, and yeah, references. Also, what is pretty cool, these players. Hi, how are you guys doing? You guys doing all right?
Hey.
Hi.
Hi there.
We're one man short. Oh, I guess at this point we can say we are 1.5 man short. Because we're playing with
a short choke against me and Ozzy.
Never mind, we're playing with two people. We're playing with two people. With two.
I stand on Davrick's shoulders.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a joke about half.
It's 1 and 2 half men. Is that what we're doing right now?
It's 1 and 2 half men, as opposed to 2.5 men.
I think Ozzy's the child.
Yeah, like I was gonna make a 2.5 man joke, and then he thought it was size based. And
it's always size based.
This was the Northern Winds, episode 11. Thank you so much for watching. Good night. No, okay.
But one quick thing. Can I point out Wax amazing ensemble right now?
It's just a wig and a freaking...
No, it's his natural hair. Come on, go with it. It's his natural hair.
Absolutely.
He grew it
out.
out.
Why did you tweet that selfie? No! Selfie, no!
What? Hold on, what? What?
Check his goddamn Twitter. It's so
I'm
bad.
working on it.
It's the worst.
I
couldn't resist.
Oh, okay, you're done. You're out of this campaign. You're leaving. You're fucking leaving.
Ozzy has 100 dies this week.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
I have to see it. Whatever.
Not only is it the hair, it's the blue steel, man. That's really just
the blue steel.
It's just too perfect. If there was a gif of it, I would expect a hair sweep, a hair swoop, sweep, into the blue steel. Are you an ambi-turner?
I don't even think that's you. It's not you.
Are you like an ambi-turner?
Some other guy.
No, nobody gets a joke. Right, never mind. Somebody out there, I know you get the joke, and we have a special bond. Really? Cricket noise? Really? Really? Nobody has a special bond with me?
I didn't even hear what your joke was.
Are you an ambi-turner?
I don't know what that means.
God, he does a blue steel and doesn't get the blue.
Oh, that means you turn both ways.
Oh, that's right.
He went deep.
Dude, it's been a long time since that movie came out. I don't watch it every weekend.
No, it's
Look,
fine.
Zoolander 2 is coming out on the 12th of February. I am ready.
It's fine. It's cool. I'm not hurt. I'm just disappointed, It's fine. Talking about being disappointed, let's do some introductions. Davrick, how are you doing?
Not too bad, my good sir. For everyone who doesn't know who I am IronChefBobbyFlail. Stream GTA. I'm gonna give up saying variety for the time being. I play pretty much nothing but GTA 5, like all the time. Stream in the mornings. So if you, I know Ace does too, but what you should do, you should get like a Khadgar link or something and watch both of us early in the days.
Good
and
save.
watch two of us at the same time.
Good save.
Is what you should do.
Like it.
But we stream early. So yeah, that's what like your mornings are literally always set. So that's what you should do. But anyway, I'm so stoked for this. Hopefully I'm gonna not die and hit level 4, and I'm done talking. There's some other wonderful people that need to say some things.
All right, and yeah, and things that have to be said are now things that are going to be said by Sam, Mr. Swargula, with another new character.
Have your segues gotten worse since last week?
Look, I just woke up an hour ago. Fuck you.
Oh my God, man.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Oh my God. Holy shit. No, what's up? I'm great. My name's Sam. I'm Swargula. I stream sometimes and Usually I get mad and talk about other people behind their backs and rage and swear a lot. That's only like 75% true. I'll let you decide which of that is. Yeah, that's. No, I don't do shit. I'm here a lot now. It's crazy. It's awesome. It's fucking great. I'm playing Mort. I'm so excited. Mort is. It's gonna be good. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Ace knows. That's about what you get when you. Anything with me, it's just gonna be average. Okay, it's all just average.
Now, I don't want to say average is the right word I would choose here. However,
that's what I shoot for. I always shoot for average.
Okay, well, talking about shooting for average, how are you doing, Chris?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling very manly. Feeling very manly. I'm
Are you feeling really manly?
That was the joke, Ace.
Oh, that was the joke?
I missed the first one. I got
Oh
the
my
second
god.
Oh.
Can I go?
God, this is...
Are we done?
Normally, guys, it's a really good show. Please give it some time.
How soon can I die?
You're dead.
Oh,
okay.
I believe we've tested that theory quite thoroughly, and the answer is on the very first attack in combat.
I'm gonna pick a fight with Eden, and then Eden's gonna turn out to be like a level 10 wizard, and that's gonna be it.
Well, he's not a wizard. Anyway.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I had a good week. I just had Adam Coble on Hex this weekend. That was a lot of fun. And my fringe is ready, man. I'm good.
All right. Well, what color is it gonna start out? Oh, it's still purple, right? It's still
if we're starting from where we left off.
Yeah, it's still purple. Yes, it is. And then I think that was it, right? Yeah, because we're one man or one woman. It's fine. Short. So yeah, I'm the DM. Hi. Good talk. All right. I don't really have much to say. I'm DMing, so yeah. All about the players, man, about them having fun. Right? That's what we're doing here? Okay.
I'm so down for fun. This is gonna be great.
I'm so down for fun. Fun's cool, man.
Like the second, like I love the story, but like when the rolls start happening, the second when I just have to shift my focus over to like the roll category on Roll20, I'm just like, it's time. It's begun.
I'm sure there will be plenty of rolls today. But are you guys ready to go in? Yes?
Sure.
Yes.
Alright.
Let's do it.
Let's backtrack for those who are new here. In the previous episode, our adventurers were sent out with another druid, Anna, a more pleasant druid as opposed to Syria, to investigate that ritual place that led to be that ended up being a place of power. They arrived there they had to fight some trees that came to life, which seems to be a thing that happens quite frequently. They were able to mow it down a little bit, and finally arriving at the place of power. They figured out quickly that it wasn't a positive place. There was corruption involved. Not necessarily evil, just corruption, linked to the Fey Plains. Davrik was able to bear witness multiple points of origin through his divine senses. Anna confirmed this and was able to detect, by the means of some magic, what this place was used for, and it was some kind of catalyst, some kind of method of binding spirits of the Fey, or just Fey essence, into this plane. Hence, Syria must have been able to summon all these creatures as of late, which requires a large amount of power. In an attempt to destroy this, to dispel this, things went a little bit wrong. Anna, trying her darnest to dispel the magic that was locked there, was able to bring down a little bit as a stone cracked, and one of these sources was destroyed. However, in doing so, she was severely harmed, still scarred over her entire body with like these lightning chaotic scars across her face as this elemental creature started to erupt from the ground, about 60 feet tall. It's a huge, damned earth elemental that came to be touched by the Fey Plane. In an heroic attempt of Hero, which then self-sacrificed himself, the adventurers that were left, including Anna, were able to escape without being followed by this massive creature from the earth, who then mindlessly started to roam through the lands of the realm of the Highlands, which is the place we are at. They made their way to the city of Amarok, and they are nearing the gate right now, seeing Eve, Bolthik, and even Radulfur on the gate, wondering what the hell happened. And that's where we're gonna start today's session. So you guys are running towards the gate, Anna still scarred, and her scars don't look normal, like it's like still like purplish, perhaps a dark red, as it's, you know, it's covered in blood, but like it's this typical lightning scars across her face that just go down as this energy tried to find a host in her, but she was able to resist that, hence it went to something else, something a little bit gnarlier. You guys arrive at the gate, you see these, you see people standing on top of the gate and the wall, you see Eve, you see Radulfur, the captain of the guard, you see Bolthik. Eve screaming down, "What the hell is happening?"
We should have went into the temple catacombs first.
Eve disappears in one of the side towers, which has the staircase going down, as does Rodolph, as does Bolthik. The guards, they remain on top of the tower. The gate gets opened by some of the other guards, and you guys are able to find your way back in and are met by Eve and Rodolph and Bolthik. Elaborate.
Well, there was kind of this big thing, and it was like really rocky and stuff, and there were druids, and like, I don't know, whatever, I guess.
Eve,
just a quick question. With Anna, did she come back on her own? Did I carry her back? Like, is she up and actually getting around on her own now, or?
You used lay on hands to get her back up and running from her. She was knocked out, and you brought her back. And some of yeah, and your lay on hands healed some of her wounds, but yeah, like it's not completely healed yet.
Okay. Yeah, it's what Ozzy says is true, and Davert kind of turns to Anna. Anna, could you sort of elaborate a little bit as to what happened?
Anna, completely out of breath, shaken up, like there's like tears in her eyes. She's like kind of speechless as she's like trying to like touch her face, as you can still see like the energy kind of arcing across it irregularly as she's trying to like process what happened. So she's not saying a whole lot. She's like kind of mutters like and like you see like a tear roll down her face, and it's not like a tear of sadness, like it's a tear of excruciating pain.
With that, like as Davrick sees her kind of like struggle to get words out, he kind of like puts his hand on her shoulders, like, and it's okay. Eve, basically what had happened, we'd found the circle. There was some corruption. There's some serious corruption. I had felt it myself. Anna tried to cleanse the circle, and basically through this sort of summon this giant beast. I guess, Ace, we can see the creature from here.
Yeah. It's 60 feet tall. You can see it above the trees and shit.
They can see it for quite a while. But they summoned that, and with that, Davrick sort of points or like motions towards the elemental.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, it is. It is exactly what Ozzy said. Unfortunately, we'd also lost Hero as well. He had sacrificed himself. He had tried to reason with the thing. I don't know if it was the greatest of ideas, but
just out of character, I'm sorry, but can we stop calling it sacrifice? Because he claimed it was sacrifice after the fact. I feel like sacrifice has to be a commitment going in.
Yeah.
We're calling
has
it
to be a conscious
sacrifice
choice.
asterisk.
Yeah, asterisks. I kind of like I agree with that, but I think Davor could use it anyway because like he isn't there and we made it back. So, but yeah. So, what should we do, Eve?
Eve completely bewildered because she just saw this massive creature come out of nowhere. She takes a moment to herself. And as she starts to think about what the hell to do, because what do you do if there's a certain massive monster that erupts from the earth itself? As you guys are starting to look around the city, you see a lot of people like confused and scared because everybody felt felt the shakes of the earth just being almost in agony here in the city. And you also see some other familiar faces, like Sunny is around, Myath is standing tall, with Squall in the background. Even the chimney sweep has shown his face. And a lot of citizens are about. Eve takes a deep breath and calls out for Sunny. Sunny! And waves her over. Sunny comes over. And she says, would you mind helping Anna out? And Sunny says, yes, of course. And she starts to attend to her wounds, using her divine healing to hopefully see what she can do. She then goes back to you guys, and gestures, come with me. I want to know everything that happened in the greatest of details. The situation is severe. As she starts walking towards to her place, essentially. As she doing this, she says, Rodolphe, stay on the wall. Make sure, whatever happens, that thing does not get here. She turns to Baltic. Baltic, if you have any warding spells or anything you can do, you and your brother are skilled. Do something. Baltic just kind of nods, almost excitingly, for whatever reason, but there's definitely a fear in his eyes as well. As she kind of gestures you, Davrik and Ozzy to come with her. You guys come with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't say anything, but I'm.
Yeah. I just follow, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys follow. As the citizens move away, like they part ways as Eve walks through them. And she tries to calm them down, right? Like she says, we're working on it. Keep your eyes open. She's essentially trying to calm them down and inspiring them in her very similar Aasimar way, in a method that she has been doing in the past, right? Because these people have been survivors. They are resilient. However, they have never had to deal with a massive golem that's 60 feet tall. As you guys walk forward, where is your character in all of this, Sam? Where would Mort be?
Mort would very much so be reading through his black leather-bound spell book at the bar, like nibbling on peanuts.
You're just at the tavern?
Or whatever they have, yeah. I'm just like sitting at the bar of the tavern, like, oh.
You're literally the only person in the tavern right now.
The ground is like shaking and the peanuts are flying up in the air.
What's new here? He's just like, oh, this is quite an interesting place. There's like ground like shakes from time to time. I'm like, all right. I'm just like engrossed, like nose deep into this book.
And you have noticed that everybody has kind of ran out the tavern to see what's going on. Even Eden has left the establishment.
So I'll follow Eden out, like nose deep in my spell book. And the hip bone is connected to the pelvis bone. Phalanges are in the fingers. Interesting, yes. Oh, Eden, drink. And I stand up and like, all right. I'll brush myself off. And Mort, to show everybody, character 3, Mort. You can just know him as Death Number 3, or whatever you want to call him. Mort is a high elf. He's a high elf wizard. He is a mortician by trade. He likes morticizes bodies, whatever, that's a good way to put it. In the olden-ish times, from whatever this realm or whatever, Mort is very much so a plague doctor. He's that kind of doctor. He's very much like a medicinal, like he's got the mask with the beak and it ties around the back of his head with leather straps. And as he he just kind of has it hanging on the side, and he's got like big old black like leather-ish cloak that kind of goes down to the ankles, and like black leather gloves. And just everything he does is just like black. But his hair is like singed orange red. And he follows Eden out. It's like strawberry blonde for like an elf. If that makes sense. It's a normal elf-ish blonde red color. If that makes sense. It's not like burning red or whatever. But he comes out looking for Eden. And he's like, follows into the crowd and what's everybody standing around for?
Eden just gives you this look, because he does pay attention. He just gives you this look, as in like, did you just wake up? Have you not felt the shakes, right? He just gives you this look. He doesn't say anything, like, he doesn't even know what to say, because it's like such a statement of complete ignorance.
You're going to have to clue me in here, boy. I'm quite new to this area.
Well, I'm not sure where you are from, but massive earth shakes are not necessarily common anywhere.
You would be quite surprised. But I guess this is a phenomenon here. What is the phenomenon?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's happening as well. I just came out of the tavern as well, right? And at this point, you do see Eve walk past as the crowd part. You see a small halfling following it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stride right in. I'm just gonna like shout over the crowd. I'm like, you there? Hello? You guys appear to know what is happening. I would like to get in on that.
Eve, the crowd itself it's rather quiet, right? As Eve moves towards it, Eve just stops in her tracks and just like gives you this she instantaneously turns around. She spots Eden, she spots you. Do you how do you see your beak? Is the beak on your back right now, or?
So the beak is so it's got two straps, and right now it's like just attached to my like big old waistband that kind of fits my cloak around my body a little bit. So it's just like hanging there.
You can see her size you up almost immediately.
I look extremely nerdy face-wise. Just the nerdiest elf you've ever seen.
She looks at you. There's like this moment of confusion when she looks at you, like not a familiar face. Then she kind of takes a look at she just takes another look at you, sees the mask, and perhaps it's reminiscent of the Kingdom of Iran back home, where these doctors were perhaps more common because, not everybody it can be healed by the means of magic, and perhaps, more physical conditions may have to be studied as well and such. So perhaps you're one of those. As she sees your mask, she sees your spellbook on the side as well, so she immediately knows what you are, where you're from, kind of, as your trait is not common enough to be, to be difficult to like pinpoint down, right?
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy to just like look at me. Yeah. Oh, that guy's.
She kind of looks at you, gives you this. She shrugs and. Do you know what's happening then?
I have not the slightest clue. But Eden out here he was quite curious and was too shy to ask. I, of course, am not. What is happening?
That is what we're trying to figure out. And she just kind of barges. She starts immediately walking forward towards her place herself.
I just continued. I'm like, that's not a way that you make conversation, my lady. I very much just rather like to know the information of which I'd asked you.
She doesn't give you anything. She just keeps walking. I'm not sure what Ozzy does and what Davrik does, but she just keeps walking because she needs to know what happened in great detail, because she doesn't know what happened either at this point. Nobody does besides the people that are following Eve.
I just well, fuck it. It's a parade then. And I just keep walking in. Come, Eden. Let's figure it out.
Ozzy just kind of, do I see Mort?
Yeah, Eve stopped and she talked to him, so I presume you know.
Okay, I'm kind of staring at Mort in his mask, as I'm walking, and I say,
What does that mask mean?
Well, little boy, the mask means that it is...
I am not a little boy.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm a halfling.
What? No. 3 feet tall, maybe less. 60 pounds? 45? 20? Yeah. Yes, you, I believe, are mistaken. You are a little boy.
You need to check that book again.
I don't make the rules. You can't debate science.
Of course you can.
Regardless, I am a doctor. A mortician by trade.
Really?
Yes. I'm even weird about it. I'm like, take a step back.
Awesome. Like what kind of mortician?
Like,
You.
I guess if you are so interested in such things, perhaps you should start attending primary school. There are good ones back in
But what's that mask mean?
The mask is merely a symbol.
What kind of symbol?
Oh my God. Seriously, like primary school. It might do you wonders. Now come, I guess we're going to learn together. I give Ozzy a shove towards the parade some more.
Curiously, as this is happening, like, as Eve just kept walking.
She has just kept walking.
Davrik is walking as well. Meanwhile, listening to Ozzy talk to Mort and like asking him all these questions, and Davrik is like hardcore chuckling. Like, yeah, I'm walking with Eve.
All right, it doesn't take long because she's walking with purpose, right? She's trying to get everything under control. So it doesn't take long. She opens the door. It wasn't even locked because everybody just kind of ran out, right? She just walks in, sees you, gestures you in, Davrik, to take a seat. She then sees Ozzy talking and walking at this point with Mort. Gives Ozzy this weird look of like, what the hell? Not sure if Ozzy catches that, but if he does turn around and look at Eve, he definitely sees it. It's like this unspoken language of, what the hell are you doing? We have more pressing matters than a mask.
It's interesting, okay?
It's not really.
God, nobody understands me.
Holy shit.
As you said, Eve says, I am more interested right now in the massive creature that erupted from the earth, if you don't mind.
Wait,
He just already like ran in and plopped himself down on the chair, and feeling his gold purse, chuckling, just waiting.
Yeah, there are multiple people around the house as well. They're trying to perhaps get an idea of what is going on. So they're kind of gathering around the place of the mayor. Some of them are near the wall, see if they can see something, see if it's coming this way or not. Eve walks also into the building. She closes the door. She actually does not allow Mort to enter. If Mort tries to enter, she does not allow it.
Excuse me, my lady. This is Eve, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, my lady. I am the foremost expert from the highest university in the land. I should be entered. If anybody here, I might be able to shed some light on it.
She kind of looks at you.
I could roll a deception.
Yeah, roll a deception check. Go ahead. Make a deception check. 21.
Why is my chat not updating?
Yeah.
She looks at you, and she knows that you are a doctor. She doesn't, however, is not too well known. She kind of looks at you. Well, doctor, do you happen to know anything about magically animated earth elementals?
I studied, frankly, I studied Unbound Elementals 101, 201, and 301 under Dr. Fizzlesticks at Duran University. Now, please, let me enter. I'm lying about the 301. I failed 301.
She knows. She actually was the teacher. No.
Damn it!
She remembers everything. No. She kind of looks at you. She does know that you are a wizard, right? So, and there's not actually not a lot of wizards around. The last wizard that was in this place was a bit scatterbrained, so she's like kind of skeptical about you. But she takes a deep breath. She allows you in anyway with some reluctance. She closes the door and takes a seat at the head of the table. Sits down. Davrik, Ozzy, and what is your name? As she points toward Mort.
Well, my name is Morticus.
Mordicus. Mordicus, my name is Eve, the mayor of the city. I'm not sure if you are aware of what is going on, but perhaps you can share invaluable insights. As I can see, you are known with the arcane yourself. However, to more pressing matters, Ozzy, Davrik, walk me through it. Every single step from the moment you left this city to the moment you arrived again. Walk me through it.
Well, basically, we had left the town, as you remember, fairly early in the morning. We had made it to the woods, and basically we're attacked by 2 trees. Giant trees, as Ozzy can attest. Hero was still with us at the time. We did end up felling the trees. We did make it to the clearing, to the circle. To be quick, we found the enclosing, the ritual site, so to say, with the stones buried. They had some sort of inscription. I'm unfamiliar with the language. I'm sure if you asked Anna or Ozzy, they may know themselves. But Anna tried to clear this ritual area of the corruption, and with this, she started channeling some energies, and this purple lightning sort of shot out and tried to take over her body. She fought it back, but she was too weak. With this, she fell down to the ground. I did rush over to her aid, but while that was going on, this giant elemental rose out of the ground, and as you can see, that is the same elemental that is rampaging the countryside. Hero, bravely or stupidly, I suppose, tried to talk to this elemental in Tyrion, but with no luck, he did fall. We just made it back in town. This is all we know. This is everything that has happened so far.
Ozzy, these inscriptions, do you know anything about those?
I don't know. I guess I can roll a Arcana check.
It would be, well, the thing is, Anna did say that they were Sylvan, so make a wisdom check, see if you remember. She did.
Okay.
Make a wisdom check, see if your character remembers.
I didn't remember. Let's see. Check.
Yeah, just a wisdom check. Just D20 plus wisdom.
Okie dokie.
You do remember, because it's relatively fresh in your mind. Like you take a moment to wonder about it, and you do remember that it was Sylvan.
I think it was Sylvan.
Sylvan inscriptions make sense. Corruption. This corruption. Is there anything more known about this? Because it was not a ritual site. What was it?
It seemed to be some sort of druidic.
There were a lot of dead bodies.
Yeah, I don't know if there was bodies as such, but it seemed as if, I don't know, each stone was maybe a prison for the energy of powerful druids. I'm unsure.
Well, Anna said that there were like druids below all the stones.
Yeah.
Hibernating druids.
No, imprisoned.
Imprisoned.
Oh, one more thing as well. I'm not sure where Liara has ran off to, but she did, however, notch an arrow, and we spotted an eagle flying around. We assume it's Syria. For it, he did hit the arrow, or he did hit the eagle with his arrow, and the eagle did not fall. It just flew off. There's no way a regular eagle would be able to take a shot of that magnitude and fly away. So we feel that she was around as well.
I tried to find it, but I couldn't.
I see. That's... She kind of thinks to herself, well, at least there's a silver lining then.
Could you elaborate, please? I don't see one.
Think about it, Davrik. If she was indeed the druid, this Syria that has been causing the problems, if she was there, and she was, and you guys are still alive, and the city has not yet fallen as this creature seems to roam elsewhere, I think it's safe to assume that at this very moment she does not possess the control over this creature as she has possessed the control over the trees and other elements of nature.
I can see that, yes, that does make sense.
However, does not mean that she may not be able to obtain control later, if it is indeed possible. At which point you hear a knock.
Would it be reasonable to reach out to her?
Sorry, what?
Would it be reasonable to maybe try to reach out to her, to Syria? And I guess as this happens, the knock.
Yeah, as you say, maybe reach out to Syria as there's a knock on the door. So you guys, Mort, would you be so kind?
Yes, of course. And I flick my arcane like focus gloves, and I mage hand the door open.
Are they like Mickey Mouse gloves?
They're like just like black, creepy, like not really creepy. They're just like leather gloves with like little silver fingertips.
The door goes open because it's not locked. Eve does stand up out of politeness, as the person standing.
Like,
she stands up. Mort stands up, and the person in the doorway is an Enna, with a Sunny next to it. As they both enter the home. Enna looks...
The second that, like, how did... Yeah, I'm sorry, you're just getting into how Enna looks, so...
Yeah.
My bad.
Enna is looking a lot better, still extremely shaken up, like... She's like 5 seconds away from like a shock, right? Because her body was almost forcefully taken over. She was able to resist that, but also she had taken some physical damage. You can still see a scar, but you can see it's healed now. Properly, but she still has like this scar that just doesn't seem to go away after sufficient healing by a cleric. Sunny says, well, she's doing a lot better. Is there anything else I can help with? And Eve just looks at Sunny. At this point, perhaps try to calm down the crowds, help where you can. We must continue this conversation to find out what actually happened. And Sunny agrees, and she closes the door and walks out. And Anna takes a place, kind of like still shivering in a way. It just takes a place, and she sits down across from Mort, next to Ozzy, I believe, at that point. So, Anna, how are you feeling? She just kind of... well, I've had better days, Eve. I've had better days. And she kind of like gives this nodding of agreement, right? So, Ozzy and Davrik have informed me that on the way you fought these awakened trees that we have been seeing. She nods, and this druidic circle was not a druidic circle, but it was a place of power. Perhaps or some kind of ritual spot. She does agree. Now there was Davrik. You said something about corruption, correct?
Aye, definitely. Some serious corruption.
All right.
Not
And Anna
necessarily
says,
evil, but just corruption.
and Anna agrees. Like, yes, I too sense the corruption. It is in origin. It is fey. That I am certain of. But there is something terribly wrong with it. Like it has been abused and tortured. The site itself was definitely used to summon creatures and bind creatures. And one of these methods was by tapping into the strength of druids that perhaps are no longer.
They were definitely dead. I could tell.
So Eve kind of looks at you. Wait, you have seen the bodies?
No, but like, I could feel it.
She kind of gives you this look like, I'll believe it. So we're talking about... Wait, Anna, should we be concerned about your mental state? I believe there was something said about perhaps some kind of forceful takeover, some mind control. And it says, she shivers once again because she was completely overwhelmed by this intense energy that took her almost. It was almost the host for this, but she like kind of nods. Yeah, it has not taken me. I was able to fight it off, but she kind of like tries to touch her face, but then instinctively doesn't. Well, it left its mark. So what are we dealing with exactly here? It's an earth elemental in origin. Davrik, Ozzy?
I'm not sure, but this Morticus fellow, and Davrik sort of spins around in his chair. He claims to be some sort of expert. I'm sure he's seen it over the walls. Morticus, what do you make of all this? What do you know?
Well, Earth is elementalist humongous. It's a big Earth elemental, in short, for you non-science types. But, simply put, it appears this eagle might be the ticket, so to speak. If we could find this druid, perhaps, that would be a way to go about it. Otherwise, I personally, and maybe the creepy 10-year-old boy over there, might be interested.
I'm not a boy.
You're a fucking boy.
I am not. You don't even know me.
Liar, say what?
Eve kind of gives you this frown.
Please.
Eve starts looking at Mort. Mort, let's stay civilized. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
My apologies, my lady. It has no place here. But there are bodies underneath that location from which you said. Now I, as a mortician, would be interested in excavating those bodies to maybe find out what is exactly wrong with them.
And it says, well, I'm not sure if there's actually physical bodies left. What was left, what I sensed and Davrik saw, was a connection to nature that druids have. It was somehow maintained within these stones, with the sylvan transcriptions. Almost as their strength was forced into these stones.
And the stones, where are they?
She kind of like, Anna starts thinking. Davrik, Ozzy, like, do you want to add anything to it?
Just curiously, the stones he's referring to, wouldn't they be the stones that the elemental is actually made up of?
He is not made out of them. He has attached them to himself.
Okay,
what happened
so he's
was
just like an amalgamation of rocks and earth, and he just has those stones also imbued into that.
The stones, like there were originally 6 stones that were laid flat, right, with the sylvan inscription around the circle. When this earth elemental came to be and it erupted, these stones attached themselves to the creature, which may be due to the fact that these stones have like a certain power to them, and he's just kind of carrying with them. However, he's using them as almost like armor. As you faintly remember, there's 5 stones left, and I was able to destroy one of them, but 5 of them are placed around its body. You know, one on each shoulder, like a cauldron almost, like an armor piece. There's one on its leg. The other one doesn't have one, and the other one is like around its chest area. That's where the stones are kind of located. They're almost like hovering armor pieces. That's the best way to describe it.
it does have these the stones with the inscriptions. They seem to be hovering around the beast.
They were tethered like to something. There's like all this weird light and stuff.
The purple lightning and
Yeah.
that Davrick sort of
The
like
kind that like shot into her.
aye. Maybe there might be some way that we could destroy those stones or something. Maybe Anna can work on something like that, or maybe Anna can go and try to find Siri or something. But I feel that might be a good place to start. Maybe Mort would have a good idea as to how to destroy these stones of these nature.
We would need to have an army to attack the huge elemental. I don't think that's a route that we can go down. Finding where the eagle has landed might be the silver lining in the playbook that we have.
The eagle was not found. Ozzy tried to search for the eagle, but it wasn't anywhere near. So
Does that, I mean, Anna says that, or
no, like that was just a reminder. Because I believe Ozzy said that early in the conversation.
Yeah.
can we find the eagle? Is that something we can do?
I looked around for it, but I couldn't find it.
You
There
can't
was
barely
lots
see
of
over a
chaos.
bush.
Listen, you're a jerk, okay?
You're a little boy. I don't
I
understand.
am not a little boy.
And Ozzy stands up.
I just I message really quick. Like I kiss my finger and point it really quickly at Ozzy.
With that, Davrick like turns around and just shouts at both of them, "Gentlemen, please!" and like jumps up on his chair and like takes his flail out and like puts it like wings it down and just slowly starts wiggling around.
This guy's a conformist.
I want to do an intimidation.
All right, go
Just
ahead.
to get them to stop, because I've told them multiple times to basically
Yeah,
shut the fuck
please.
up.
Please.
Okay,
This guy's a fucking conformist.
14.
Okay.
I don't-
Yeah, so like I just like get uncomfortable and I like wipe my like cloak down and straighten it out and I start fidgeting with my plague doctor nose mask. I just you're absolutely right again. There's just no place for this kind of being. Please. I believe
this
they're calling
point,
you Ozzy. Have a seat.
At this point, you can see Eve kind of closing her eyes and like trying to like compose herself.
What are our options here?
Well, what do we know? What do we know? We have these. It's an earth elemental, and it's a big one. That we know for certain. It seems to be touched by this energy, fate touched, if you will. These stones. You guys have not been able to break one of them?
Sounds like a suicide mission.
I thought Anna almost did once when we were like fighting and stuff.
And
out of character, just quick. I just out of memory, I thought that all that happened was like there was 6, and then the other one just didn't rise.
it did rise. However, as she was trying to dispel the magic, she severed the connection between the main body and itself, and in doing so, the feedback of that destroyed the stone.
Well, it seems as if Anna's whatever ritual or spell or whatever Anna had channeled that destroyed the connection.
Her druid stuff.
Yeah, it may be possible that we could, maybe with the help of the other druid or maybe a collection of druids, that we could potentially sever the connection from afar. Who knows? This is not my forte. I do not know, but it's just an idea.
And I indeed.
Davrick finally sits back down too.
Okay.
This whole time he was standing on his seat, saying this.
All right.
So,
And well, I did indeed. I was able to break the connection of one of these stones. These stones leading like some kind of like source of power, perhaps. I was able to sever one of them in as they were trying to attach itself to it. But that is when the connection was still trying to be made, and it took almost everything I've had to trying to dispel whatever this is. Now that it is connected, it may be practically impossible as far as I can tell.
So that's not an option, is what you're saying. Finding the eagle's not an option.
I don't think we can fight. If I may, this is what I think it may be. There is definitely a source of power there, and I think that if we were to attack this elemental head-on, even with an army, it would be too strong as long as it has those sources of power giving it more strength. I'm not sure what they do exactly, but they're definitely helping it. If we can find a way to destroy it, perhaps by force, these blocks one by one, at the very least, the creature itself would have less power to work with. And it might be easier in the long run to take him down that way. But that is conjecture as best. An educated guess. It's still
These blocks are
solid
attracted
rock.
to the creature itself, aren't they?
They're like hovering over it, yes.
Yeah. Sounds like suicide to me. Maybe, maybe Ozzy might like it. And I like crack a smile.
So what do we-
Suicide is the only true expression of creativity.
Oh, feel free. Express yourself.
As Eve guys, that's
Either way.
beyond the
I'm gonna
actual
express
expression.
you if you don't shut up.
Ozzy. As he gives you the
You started it.
and we'll finish it then. So what do
If
we
you
know?
want, I will.
Like you see this, like there's this glimpse of like divine energy that scorches across her eyes as he's trying to like maintain composure. Davrick, you have seen this before when she went ham against Squall and just completely paralyzed him with a particular thing.
So, I don't vote we go and try to knock off a rock. I'm not for that.
I think we have to agree. I don't think we can afford a direct assault, and even if we did, it would come at great cost. We can't attack it directly. Not yet, anyways. But it doesn't seem to attack us just yet. It seems to be roaming in the highlands, which it is a big place.
It's probably doing quite a lot of damage to nature itself. I'm sure Syria is probably busy trying to slow this creature down to some extent. I'm sure we need to reach out to her. Anna, do you know of any way that we could contact her? I know that we have our differences, but this elemental, so to say, is a threat to both us and to her and her kind and to nature. So she may be willing to work with us on this.
I wouldn't know at this point. I have never met this druid. I don't know her ways. And normally a druid circle would be a perfect place to find other druids, but then perhaps this would have been, if this was a druid circle, it would have been the way, but oh, it's not a druid circle anymore if it ever was one.
So, do you have a scrying pool, a teleportation circle? What are we dealing with? A zeppelin?
Zeppelin?
No. Okay. I'll take that as a no. Well, shit.
As of yet, our resources are limited, as we have ever since Iran distanced itself from us. What do we know? Well, it's an earth elemental. It is infused with some kind of energy. It has been empowered by said strength as well. We won't be able to survive a direct attack. Not at the moment.
Do we scout it out and see what it's doing?
We definitely have to keep an eye on it. And if it goes this way, our best bet is to distract it and force it to go a different way. Bolthik was here. Bolthik is working, I'm sure, on some kind of warding spell.
Oh, I know. We need a carrot.
A carrot?
Fuck.
Ozzy, what are you talking about?
A carrot, like something to lead a horse, like a carrot, but for an elemental.
What would be the elemental's carrot, Ozzy?
Maybe some kind of power like the one that's being used to give it the juice or whatever. Can
I
we
don't know what those
like
carrots
recreate it or something and maybe lure it somewhere?
You might be skipping school these days, but I think he's right.
I agree. If it comes to
somewhere
that, we
away.
need something that we can use to at least guide it away from the city.
Well, we know it likes killing heroes, from what I hear. Ozzy, are you feeling heroic? Say yes.
Heroic? Like what?
Like, you want to be a carrot.
I don't eat carrots.
Well, you don't.
It's too
not a
colorful.
literal carrot.
We will not sacrifice anyone in the city if it has to come, if we can help it.
Shame. Well, what other options do we have? Should we scout it out and play it by ear? I could use a walk in the woods.
No. There's no time for idle to be idle. I have I must. She's trying to come up with a plan at the same time. Anna, you're coming with me. We're gonna work together with Bolthik to come up with some kind of warding spell of sorts. If we can't have a carrot, if it were, or as it were, perhaps we can repulse it somehow. You three. I believe that Aoth still requires assistance with that creature in the cave.
He may.
It was
Crypt Keeper.
It was supposed to be a crypt, yes. But what? But at this point, if we ever get attacked by this elemental, it could have been the perfect escape route for the city. It's underground, we'll be unseen. It might be risky, but it's better than trying to walk around the elemental trying to get out.
It's a very good idea to secure that. It does lead quite a distance into the forest itself. I have not actually. The only one of us who has seen the end of it was Hero, but he is unfortunately no longer with us. It would be a good idea to secure that. I think we should go talk to Aoth. Maybe he could join us, perhaps, or we could probably handle it with the three of us. I'm sure. Mort, would you join us? Are you joining us, Mort?
Sorry, I just had something in my eye. Yeah, I'm supposed to speak to this Aoth anyway.
It
is good that we head there.
Then it's settled. And are you coming with me? We're gonna talk to both of you guys. You're gonna perhaps set up an emergency plan for if that elemental does get here. She stands up.
I just remembered Hero's jump out the hole. I teared up.
Yeah, that was pretty epic. That's what I was like.
It's just as soon as you mentioned, I was like, oh, am I crying?
If he was here, he could have literally told us you would think the whole layout of everything that was out. But anyway, yeah, it did. From what I remember, it was a ways out ways. So
it's a very straight path. Yeah. Right. Make preparations. 'Cause I don't know what creature is down there, and if creatures such as this elemental exist here, all cards are off the table.
We will be prepared.
All right. And with that, we will be taking our first break of the evening, as a plan has been made. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in, give or take, 5 or so minutes, if I can find half the programs I'm using. So, enjoy, stick around for some goodness.
I like goodness.
Alright, and we are back from our beloved break as I unmute everybody. There you go. There you go. Should be back.
Hello there.
How are you guys doing? Everybody ready?
Great.
We're good?
Yes.
Alright, awesome. Alright, so we just ended up in the mayor's house, in the mayor's place. Anna and Eve are walking up to Baltic to see if they can assist or if they come up with a plan for warding, as our adventurers themselves decided to indeed prepare a potential escape route for the city if it unfortunately comes to that. Right. Are you guys making any preparations before going to Aoth?
Curiously, do we know if Baltic is at a store or? Baltic
was at the
Like I know he was there, but like if we were to go to a store, like would his assistant, like would someone be there basically to tend the store while he's away? I guess. Because that would be part of the preparations. I was going to see if there's any potions to buy.
You could try, but the last thing you knew about is that the potions are currently not for sale anymore. They're depleted.
I gave you one of them.
That's right too. And when he bought the potions, that was after the place had been upgraded to level 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, never mind. Chronologically for me, that was before the upgrade, so I thought there was restock. Okay, never mind. So there's nothing else that I would want to do.
Mort would just grab his bag that would be left behind the bar or something.
Right.
At the tavern.
You got your equipment. So nothing special that's being pursued. All right.
Are you asking everybody or?
Yeah, just in general. Just in general.
Okay. Yeah, Ozzy's gonna. I guess. He's gonna. I mean, since he's going out on another adventure, he's gonna take a little time and dye his fringe a new color. This
color
time it'll be silver.
Silver
Hair dye.
Silver hair dye. Alright, for all intents and purposes, you guys have also in the meantime have had a short rest and such. After the chaos that is ensued, so if you get anything back from a short rest, make sure to write that down. Or if you want to heal with your hit die, there is that.
Warlocks get to recharge their spells after a short rest. Very nice.
Hit die. There's a button for that, isn't there?
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
God, I can never find that. Is that on core stats?
It's on your core, yeah, core stats, just hit the hit die button, yeah. Or you just roll a d10 and put it back onto your...
I see it there. Oop.
Whoa.
Nice.
Ooh. Back up to full.
Alright, make sure to write down one hit die, and yeah. Also gets 5. Make sure to write one down. Well done. Alright, so you guys make your way over to Aoth. Which, as you guys try to make your way over to Aoth, you guys actually find him in the crowd. The keeper next to him, just standing there silently, in this very passive manner. As you guys could possibly approach him.
Yeah, so I just come striding right in with like my quarter staff, which is very like I kind of treat it like more like a cane. It's like just pure black, like wood. It's been painted over. It's like sheer, and I just like kind of treat it like a cane. I come walking in.
I believe you are the man Aoth. Am I correct in speaking?
Correct.
And I like, oh shit, I lost it.
And I like drop my bag. I'm like,
Oh yes, here it is.
and I pull out and I go,
This is my letter of introduction from the Morticians Guild, if you would. I believe I might be of assistance here from time to time.
The moment you say Mortician's Guild,
he's a vampire.
is his face from like confusion, like who is this individual, goes from great annoyance immediately. What? He doesn't even take your letter, he just ignores it.
Well, I believe I could be of service from time to time in this location. If I would be allowed to set up some sort of practice, I believe, well, the
Well,
amount of dead bodies that have been through here might be of use to me.
Well, unlike you, I'm not in the business of desecrating bodies.
Yeah, this guy's a jerk.
I just like look back and I go,
You don't have to be in the business. It is my business. I am, of course, a mortician by trade. I went to school for 50 years. Now, simply put, it is a science that we cannot ignore. Much like global warming, it is something that maybe 60% of politicians like to ignore that it exists, but I can assure you that exists, and so does actual health.
He just kind of gives you this look, and he's becoming visibly annoyed right now.
Aoth, do you think I could just get some holy water? We're going down into the catacombs.
As you say that, this creature, I take it?
Yeah, whatever, I guess.
Of this creature, Aoth, what do you know of it?
It's big. I haven't really checked out. We've barricaded, as per instruction, to await further assistance with this whatever has taken place during these cold days. Because it's still winter, right? Like it's still snow is still everywhere.
So yeah, the blockade or the actual entrance into the caverns that is still up. That still holds.
Barricaded, but holding.
Perfect. After you deal with Mordecus, we should head down there right away. And Davrick sort of like shuffles off towards the door and kind of starts going over his flail and his shield.
And Aoth says, well, it would be unwise to close the opening, I take it. On a more permanent basis, as the original plan was.
For now, yes, that was the original plan, but I assume you were aware of the situation outside.
As he kind of gives you this dumb look, then kind of looks at the massive crowd that has gathered, and then looks back at you.
Well,
what?
Basically, Basically, Eve has decided that this cavern needs to be cleared anyway, but it could be a very good escape route if we were to be attacked. So it needs to be dealt with as soon as possible.
She does speak with wisdom.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I suppose come with me then. And he kind of makes his way through the crowd that has gathered back, towards the place that has been now fashioned into a more into a building that looks more like a proper temple. It doesn't look anymore like a just a regular just small house. It actually gets as you approach it, actually kind of starts to look more like it gives more of a temple vibe off.
Wasn't there someone put some money into the temple, didn't they? Was it Ozzy?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
As you guys
Ozzy,
approach,
your donation to the church helped quite a bit. As Davrick sort of like takes in the new temple.
Yeah,
Right.
it doesn't suck anymore.
it isn't much, but we make do indeed. And once again, Ozzy, I do want to thank you for that. There's not a lot of people who stand with Kellenvor.
Whatever, I guess.
You gotta look sulky as always, eh?
Can I just get some holy water?
Certainly. He kind of gives a nod to the keeper, who then disappears into the storage room. How much is holy water actually?
I have no idea.
It's quite a lot.
Hoping for that holy water freebie.
That free holy water, just a straight up.
25 gold a flask.
Yeah, 25 gold.
Bad.
So like and a little bit the keeper comes out holding this flask. It has like a symbol attached to it, hanging on a string. He gives you this flask, and Aoth says, "Well, you have been generous to us. I'll give you for 10 gold."
All right, I guess, whatever.
Yeah, you give him 10 gold. Write it
Just
off.
Whatever the man. Thank the man. He gave you a significant discount.
I don't need your opinions, old man.
You should be at least grateful to your elders. What are you, 10?
I've had enough of you, all right?
On behalf of the young boy, Aoth, I would like to thank you.
He kind of looks
I'm
at you.
not a young boy.
He's a halfling.
Those don't exist.
He kind of looks at you.
How tall is Mort anyway?
Mort's like 5'8".
5'8". Okay.
He's tall and lanky, yeah. He's like 5'8", like 120 pounds.
It's got like a foot on top of Davrick then. Okay.
Like this, the entire room kind of becomes awkward, with Mort just, not acknowledging the existence of halflings, which are kind of
The whole race.
everywhere. So clearly, this wizard genuinely believes that halflings are just little children, which is an interesting thing to see happen, to say the least. So like Aoth says, it gives the flask to Ozzy. Also, respect your elders. How about we respect everyone, dead or alive?
Yeah, jerk.
Hypocritical of you, Ozzy, but all right. I agree. Mutual understanding, then.
It's a good idea, especially with what we're probably going to face here now in a few moments. And I guess with this, have we been moving towards the blockade, or have we even got there yet?
You guys are mainly in the main hall right now, which actually has like benches and such where people can sit.
Okay.
And the altar is not just a table anymore. It's actually a proper altar, mainly fashioned out of wood, but it's a proper altar that pressed against the tower. You can see the candles, you can see the symbol, which is still the skeleton with the what's it called? The balance ways. What's that called in English? I don't know.
Oh,
Wait,
Skills.
wait, check.
Skills. It's holding like it's holding skills.
yeah.
And yeah, he says, "Are you guys ready?"
All right, let's go.
All right. And he guides you guys downstairs. And as you guys said, it's still lit down there. But yeah, there's like a bit of a barrier now, fashioned out of rock and just wood, and it's a very makeshift barricade, as far as you guys can
find
see.
like some like hippie door beads and just like hang those up.
Yes, that'll work. Like you can definitely see there is like it's kind of like it has some water over it, so like it has been blessed as well. And he starts trying to remove some of the movable objects that have been put in its way, like some of the rocks, some of the like almost like a bookcase that has been put in front of it as well. Like it pushes it aside.
Yeah,
And
if
yeah,
he's just clearing stuff out of there, I'm gonna give him a hand.
All right, yeah, like, it goes quite quickly, you know, with Davik helping. So yeah, and once again, like in a couple of minutes, you guys see this endless dark cave. Or at least Davik, you recognize that the endless dark. If you can see it, you know, with your dark vision, you can see some of the shapes and such. And yeah, like you don't see anything at the beginning of the cave. Still, beyond that, it seems.
I know it's dark, like just as. And also, I was going to think about divine sense, but divine sense like is as far as I could see, and if I don't see anything, I can't sense anything. So it's not really any sense. It's dark in there. Do we have any way? Is there any torches or anything? I guess we all have torches, don't we? We have torches in our packs, don't we?
Hey, I don't keep track of your guys' inventory. If you have torches in your inventory, you can use it. If not, then perhaps you have to procure those other.
Yes.
I feel they're in like the regular like.
Light would be useful, yes. I don't have any such thing, apparently. We need to run back to the general store. That would be quite awkward.
There's torches in an explorer's pack, correct?
Yeah.
Starts with 10.
That's So I take a torch out of the back and.
Have you been keeping track? Because I know for a fact you spent like 2.
I have yet to use a torch.
No, torches have never been lit because they've always been either used to cast light on them.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I've never actually used one of my torches, so I guess I actually take it out and. What if you light this with you? I know you have some interesting magical abilities.
I pull out. I like I'm going to cast a spell with my staff, and I go, "No, I'm just kidding." Young Mort.
You do get a chuckle out of Aoth, but it's like, you know, it's like a chuckle, and then he almost feels embarrassed for chuckling at you, and then he's like stoic face again. All right, Davik, Ozzy, and what's your name again?
Awkwardly looking at each other as no one can light this torch.
No one can light this torch.
Don't look at me. I don't have that ability.
Just holding up this torch.
Like just tap it.
There's got to be. I look around. Are there like lights on the wall?
Like, yeah, like there's like it's lit with actual torches.
Okay.
So
well,
like you can use.
I look around and walk, and hopefully I can actually reach one at 4'9".
All right. Yeah, you could.
Okay, beautiful.
But you have to understand that if you're going to use a torch, which hands are going to hold it in?
I'm going to hold it in the hand I would regularly hold my flail in.
All right.
Yep.
Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Attach the torch to the flail.
You do not do fire damage.
Yeah, there you go. I'll just get a custom flail where the bottom is just you can attach torch. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I could still get the shield out, but
all right.
So yeah, I have a lit torch and.
All right. Yeah.
If I take that, actually, Davik.
Why?
I could hoist the torch a little bit higher, a little bit farther ahead, even.
Sure.
Come on. And I just like.
Yeah.
I just like slip it out of his hand.
I don't even resist. I just like let it go. The second I realize he's using some magic. Yeah,
I'll like twirl it in the air like a couple times, like spin it around and like put it face to face with Davik and go, oh, okay. And then I turn it back and I'm like, shall we go? And I like put it down the hole.
All right, you're actually using mage hand to like carry it in front of you?
Yeah, I'm just like hoisting it.
Is mage hand actually a concentration check? Or is it just yeah, I know it's a cantrip, but
It might be. I know it's a 10-foot range, and it can only carry 10 pounds worth of stuff.
yeah, like there's no problem with carrying it or anything like that. But yeah, like make sure to see if it's a concentration check. Check that out. Right, the torch is lit. You guys ready? And Aoth says, if you guys come back, I might have something. I might have something for you guys. I've been working on something.
Have you started doing taxidermy?
Let's see.
Is that something you're interested in?
Well, it depends.
Ozzy.
Davrick is shaking his head.
I have a book on that, actually.
Like, he just gives you this stern look, Ozzy. It's not like of annoyance, like it's almost disappointment, right? Because you have been working here, and you should know better at this point. Ozzy. We do not
I was just asking, okay? Whatever, let's go.
He just gives you this look, fight. He just gives you like this extremely disappointed look. As he indeed gestures you guys into the tunnel and wishes you luck. He climbs back up, leaving the lights on though. But he goes back up, and you guys move into the cave.
Yeah. So just to be sure, is Mort still holding the torch out with his mage hand or whatever ability? Is that still how he was doing it? Or? Yeah. Okay. If that's the case, then I have my shield and flail out. I'm at the ready, just moving forward. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys move forward. It's you know it's a little torch, so you guys can see somewhat. And you guys move forward, and it's this long hallway that kind of goes down. There's this salt in the air that you can smell faintly.
It was a little pool, wasn't it? It was a little, yeah.
Yeah. Now that the salt hits you, like you have this memory trigger. Yeah, you do remember that there was indeed like this little pool, little pond in one of the rooms that supposedly may very well have led into the sea.
I would assume. Yeah, we're assuming. I mean, I don't know how else would be salty. So.
Yeah, the only thing you guys looked at it, like you poked it. There was movement in the water. It's connected. If it's connected to the sea, that might very well be expected. And somebody threw a ball barrel in with light casted on it, but just kind of disappeared into the nothingness of the ocean. Because there's a ledge there, but that's all there is in it, as far as you guys know. Yeah. So yeah, you guys move forward. And as you guys enter the first big room, the one with the pond, salt really hitting your nose right now. It's like you're outside, but not, obviously. Who is taking lead?
I guess I would be in front, but the torch would be being floated in front of me, I guess.
Yeah. You actually, Davrick, you can see at the entrance of the hallway, like as you guys are moving out of the tunnel and into this big room, this cave opening, you see bones at the beginning of the cave. Or the cave opening, bones.
Were these bones here last time? Like, just out of memory?
No,
these are new. Have we like come upon these bones so they're like right next to us? If they are, I'd like to like inspect them and see if I can figure out what they are.
Yeah, like you approach them. Throw a medicine check.
Okay. Okie dokie. Medicine. 12. That.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
not proficient either.
It's not that difficult to determine. Like, you can definitely see they are not human bones. Having inspected human bones a couple of times now, as they have been laid in several places. These are definitely not human bones. So your assumption is that they are animal bones.
I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna be like, "Excuse me," and I plop my like bag of like my mortician's tools bag open. There's like a hacksaw that kind of pops out of it. I'm like, "Oh shit!" Back in, and I'm like,
the second Davrick sees the hacksaw, my goodness, Mordecus, you are far more suited for this than I.
Please, Mordecus was my father. You can call me Mort. And I like pull out like an eyeglass and I go, let's see what we have. And I like focus it in and out, and I like take out the tiny little hammer and I go, tell me, Bones, if you feel this. from time to time, and I like talk back to Davrick from time to time. If you listen very, very closely, some bones might actually speak back to you. And you can understand the dialect of the bones.
Ozzy's trying to look disinterested, but he's like secretly like
extremely extreme.
I'm like, they can, in their cracking and the things that they do, they might actually talk back to you. And from that understanding,
what do they tell you? What are they telling you?
Some tell you their hopes and dreams. Others tell you what happened.
I'm not interested in
Sometimes they
what
might
other
tell you
bones
their
are telling you. What are these bones telling you, Mort?
Yeah, what are they telling you? I'm nothing.
What are these bones from?
Okay,
You know.
well, let's figure it out, shall we? Now look,
Make a medicine
the
check.
leg bone is connected to the femur bone. Can I make a mortician's tools proficiency check?
What does the Mortician Tools actually do?
It's an artisan tool, and I just put it as mortician's tools. That's not actually in the book. That's up to you.
Oh, so you homebrew something without my permission, and now you're trying to pass it through the cracks?
It's implied in the book
during the live stream.
that during artisan's tools can be like kind of whatever.
Well, what are you trying to do? Because you're not trying to like, you know, putting a body apart.
I just want to see like it's very scientific thing to be like, oh, is this a rat? Is it a dire rat? Is this a bear bone? Like, is this?
So I guess they just be tools related to your professions.
Yeah, it's exactly like I'm just looking at it scientifically and being like, what kind of creature has this bone? Like, how big is it generally? Like, is it a quadruped? Is it a bear?
I'll allow it.
Mortician's tools would just be, I don't know. That might be different than mortician, but
yeah, like which makes it so you make a medicine check with double your proficiency if you're using your tools.
So wisdom plus.
Like, do you have? Are you proficient in medicine?
No.
Okay, hold on. You are a mortician, but you are not proficient in medicine.
How does
I don't
this
get
work?
that option.
Can he sub one? Can he sub a different proficiency in for medicine?
That's what I was going to suggest. Yeah.
To fit his story.
Yeah.
I mean, I will.
Which one? Okay, change one of your proficiencies into medicine. I will allow that because it makes sense with your story.
I'll get rid of Arcana.
Yes, as a wizard.
Arcana. Who the fuck needs that shit?
I have a high enough bonus in it. All right, fine. I will get rid of insight.
That makes way more sense.
I like the way it is.
For some reason, all the wizards are just like socially inept. It's beautiful.
All they do is study all the time. What do you expect?
So you give me
Study all the
expertise
time,
on a medicine check?
Make it. Well, tell you
When
what.
using my mortician's tools.
Yeah, just make it a proficiency, but add your roll for it, and then just add whatever your proficiency is to the roll.
Yeah, I see what we're getting at.
Because it's not an expertise, and you could end up in situations where you don't use your mortician tools, right? So, just something to consider. You roll. Yeah, like okay. So yeah, you're trying to completely elaborate, like trying to talk to the bones, but they're not talking back. You actually, like, you seem to be more focused on the study of human bones, and you also agree full-heartedly that these are not human bones. These are definitely, perhaps then, by that logic, animal bones. But what animal bones? You have no clue.
And I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna be like, these are the bones of what you would call a hound. 4 legs.
Make a deception check. I want to make a deception check for that.
That's some serious.
I'd like to say that neither of you know what kind of bones these are either.
I know, but
you couldn't even
but
tell.
people can tell if you're lying or not.
A 12. Is there anything that what would be our counter roll? Maybe insight.
Make insight with disadvantage, because you guys don't know what kind of bone. Actually, no, Ozzy, you don't know that they are not animal.
Proficiency in insight too.
Yeah, like I want Ozzy to make a regular insight check, but I want Davrick to make one with a disadvantage.
How do I do disadvantage?
You just roll, take the lowest of the two. You just hit the button.
Rip. 4. Rip. God damn it.
You believe him.
I believe you every time you talk.
Now, like, you know, Davrick, like you know that they're not human bones; they are animal bones, and like, yeah, you it kind of makes sense to you. Right, it kind of makes sense to you. Like, there's enough.
Could be.
Yeah, like you have fought hounds here before. you fought a hound-like creature here before, so like in your head, it's not completely unbelievable.
Yeah, true.
On the other hand, Ozzy, you don't know what kind of bones these are because you haven't been inspecting them properly, but you know that he's bullshitting.
You're full of crap.
No, it's actually been only 4 hours since my last one. I think it's fine.
Yeah, but you're an old man. You're probably backed up.
I feel no abdominal pressures on my lower intestines.
Look, that's not a hound. No way.
Differ. And you're not a halfling, but we don't have to argue that here.
Gentlemen, this is bickering. It will solve nothing. These are bones. They're here. Something obviously caused it. Let's just move forward.
How many bones are there?
Yeah.
It's like scatterbrained. Throw a nature check.
Roll a nature.
Yeah.
Okay. 8.
Just
Everybody?
hello, Derek. Like,
Roll-
yeah, you
roll.
guys do know,
Not
like,
me.
there's a bunch of bones here, and the bones look like they are definitely the bones of some kind of prey. And Davrik, you actually have the feeling that whoever ate whatever was on this bone before actually purposely dropped the bones here for whatever reason, because they seem too scattered around. They seem too
It's purposely placed, not just
they're
like, this is where it
purposely
was
placed here, yeah. Like not like, you know, intricately, like they've just been dropped here by something or someone.
Yeah, at the second that I noticed that Mort and Ozzy, these bones have been placed here almost, I wouldn't say delicately, but by some beast.
That, my friend, sounds like a trap.
Well, we have to keep moving forward, do we not?
Like a squirrel, Mort like listens intently, like using his elven perception to try to see if we're about to get wrecked by a
Do you
tree.
hear anything, Mort?
Oh, there are trees down here. No, I'm kidding.
Not again.
I want to be quiet. And
Sorry.
I'm like just like poking my ears.
All right, now you want to see if you can hear anything?
Yeah, I rolled it.
You hear nothing. It's just complete silence. Like you hear the echo of your own footsteps, and of course the presence of Davrik and Ozzy, but you don't hear anything specific at this point.
Very well. Davrik, would you mind holding the torch for a while? And I like float the torch back to you.
Yeah, I put my flail back and
I drop the mortician's bag again. I'm like, Ozzy, would you like to lend a hand? And I begin like scooping up some of the bones and shoving them into the mortician's bag.
Okay.
Ozzy like looks hesitant, but walks over to the bones and says,
Oh. All right, whatever. Let's just hurry this up.
Right, you guys, as you guys pick up the bones, or at least Mort picks up the bones, you guys walk into this opening of the cave. And yeah, as far as you can see, it's still very empty. You can still see the pond on the right side. You know, there's like a little bit of well, you guys can see that because you know that the pond. Yeah, it's just as far as you can see, an empty room.
Can I see the full size? Like from memory, like I was down here only a little while ago. So was it just one empty room, and then it was the room with the pool, and then that from there it veered to a different direction or something like that?
Yeah, it started to curve towards the right. Another tunnel that is connected across from the tunnel you guys just came out of. That led to another room.
Oh yeah, so basically we're just pushing forward, like trying to actually find what's going on. Like I want to be like looking for traps or anything like that along the way, though.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Throw a perception check then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As you guys I'm not I'm presuming that you guys try to check this room out, and as you check this room out, especially with your dark vision, you actually can see, indeed, in the some of the dirt that is left on the ground, in some of the gravel, you can indeed see these massive footsteps. There's only a few of them, because most of them seem to have faded, but you can definitely tell at certain spots that something has walked there, and it is indeed quite big.
So the second that I notice that there's footsteps, and I know that there's multiples, I just run up and like kind of place my dwarven foot into one of them. Like how big is this footprint? Like I'm trying to scale it off of myself, basically.
If you had to guess in terms of your bodily size being considered what's considered medium, if you place your foot in it, you would say it's definitely bigger than what you are. Throw an investigation check to see if you know exactly. Investigation.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper to Davrik using the message spell.
15.
Like, what do you see, Davrik? I'm like just appears in your head.
Well, I mean, I realize that it's popping in my head that it's magic, but I just turn to Mort. There's footprints over here. Come see. And with that, I got a 15. But like, I mean, Davrik would have a good idea as to the size of different races' feet. I mean, I did work with armor for like 200 years.
Right. Well, first of all, you don't know what the footstep is because you haven't checked for that, but it's definitely not human. That doesn't. Yeah. It's definitely not anything you are like. It's not elven or dwarf or something like that. It's not humanoid necessarily. As you put your foot in it and you investigate, you try to make an educated guess. You would say it's a creature of a large standing.
Yeah. I mean, as I noticed how big it is, Mort, whatever creature left these footprints.
And I'm like turned to the other side and all he sees like the back of my head as I'm like fastening the buckles on my helmet. I'm like, 1 second. There we go. Now, tell me, what are these things? And I like start walking up with the cane. I'm like, Ozzy, come, look. I like point down to the footprint that you're like still stepping, and I start like investigating it with like prodding at it with my quarterstaff and like eyeing it up. I mean, does it have like full toes or is it like beast toes?
It's throw a nature check if you want to figure out and determine what it is, because it is definitely animal.
Would I be able to check for this as well? Because I didn't do the specific.
Yeah, you can. Everybody can check.
Which was it? Nature? Oh, God.
Wow.
Holy
wow.
Does that mean that he dies?
Yeah,
Does he die?
you suddenly stress out and get a heart. No. Yeah, like you can definitely see, Davrik, you think, like Mort, of course, you try to inspect it, but once again, your studies relate more to the humanoids in general, to humans specifically, as you are not able to detect even what a halfling is, right? So it's pretty much just humans or elves that you have focused on. On the other hand, Davrik, you don't know quite what it is, but your best guess would be a bear.
A bear? Okay.
And it makes sense to you, right? Because the guess was that, especially with the snow outside, the cold kicking in, it's also especially chilly here. You know, the guess was, the educated guess was that perhaps an animal had moved in to protect itself against the cold and had made a den or a nest here of sorts, right?
True. Yes. It looks like it could be a bear, Mort. And with that, like, I want to look and see if the footprints are laid out as if they like it's actually a 4-footed creature, or if it's potentially could be a creature with, I don't know, 2 legs walking around like a bear, like how it's spaced out.
Yeah, you walk around, and see the other spaces, the other spots where the creatures walked. You have found some of them as you have walked around, and you would say, yeah, like it walks on, as best as you can tell, it walks on 4 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It seems as if we're looking for a bear, gentlemen.
All black and brown and, covered in hair.
I have no idea, Mort. I'm unaware the colors.
What a bear is.
Yes, I know what they are. I do not know the colors.
Didn't really get a good look at it when we were down here before.
Did we even come across a bear?
No, but when I came down with Aoth,
Aye.
we couldn't really tell what it was. It just couldn't fit through the hole.
So maybe the creature is just a bear then, and nothing else.
Yeah.
I doubt that very much so, young Davrick.
Do you
Those
know any
bones were
bears
placed
that
very
set
deliberately.
traps?
Bears are
Magic
not
bears.
intelligent. Traps.
Well, you're correct. You're right. You are right. However, there seems to be bears as well, so we should definitely be cautious.
It is, well, frankly, it is more likely that this bear is a sentient creature than halflings exist. But anyway.
Potentially could.
I am a halfling, you idiot.
They do exist. What I have some wonderful documents on it back at my home, far back where I come from. One day I will show them to you, but for now,
Shall we share a drink? It will be that day. Yes.
let's continue. And I guess after we have this whole room scoped out.
Yeah, can we I guess we just scour the room.
Yeah.
See if
As
we
you
can
guys
find
try to
any
do that,
bones.
you can hear something fall in the water.
Immediately turns and staff drawn. I kind of just stare at it for a while, at the pool.
Yeah, does it sound like it's just it could be just I don't know, a regular drip from the ceiling, or something actually falling and splashing into the water?
It sounded like a rock fell in.
Okay, so yeah, we're definitely. You guys heard that as well over at the pond or the body of water. We should go investigate and see what that is.
Very well.
Okay, you first.
Oh, that's fine. Just please follow. And with that, Davrick hoists his shield up and readies his flail again. Mort, the torch, please, if you could.
What about it?
Could you float it in front again?
Yes, I'll push it out of your hands, and I'll start floating it over. It's got a 30-foot range. I'll start floating it over the pool, kind of to the edge of that range. I'll twirl it upside down to shine it into the pool.
Right.
A little bit move it around if I can, and if I get bored and nothing happens, I'll turn it back and take the hilt of the torch and stir the pool around a little bit.
All right, yeah, as you do, you looked around, it's a lot, there's all these wet spots around the pool right now. As water has clearly come out of it, and with whatever dropped in, you go around, you don't see it just looks like there's a few wet spots on the ground, on the walls and such. Nothing really happened. As you start stirring, nothing happened. As you try to pull it out, what you see is this at that moment, as you try to stir and try to pull it out, you see make a perception check, actually. Make a perception check.
The biggest tentacle you have ever fucking seen.
You're now fighting a kraken. Fuck you. No.
Okay. Well, he rolled sick. I would roll any. I would be looking too.
Yeah.
But
Actually,
that's a 22. So
as you are looking around, you see what almost looks like this liquid rock trying to reach out for it, but as you pull it out, it goes back into the water.
I think something is in there.
It seems to be true. I don't know if that's what we're supposed to be dealing with or what, but we should definitely be cautious of it. We need to definitely scout further ahead, though. I feel. What do you feel, Mort? What do you feel, Ozzy?
Yeah, whatever, I guess.
No, absolutely not. Remember the task, Davrick. This tunnel's supposed to be safe. If families were to move through here, and whatever that is attacks them, are you going to have their bodies on your hands?
No, I did not say we would leave. We would just say we should push forward.
For what purpose?
To see what else could be down here. That was certainly no bear.
All black and brown and covered in hair. It was not.
No.
Twirl the torch. I'm going to continue. I'm going to do the same thing again.
All right.
Twirl it in.
You start stirring it. And now you don't pull it out.
I want to warn them this time. Like, hey, if something comes out, because now like Mort is like, I'm gonna stir the pot some more. I want Davik
Alright.
to be like, guard behind a shield, and Ozzy to like be ready to die.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm relatively close to the pool anyway.
Like pushing Ozzy forward. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, like at this point you start stirring it around, and you see the same liquid rock, come out of the water right now, and suddenly with a swift motion it just it hits the torch it's holding in your mage hand. I want you to make a concentration check.
Being
Nose starts bleeding.
Yeah, make a concentration check with advantage.
what? Constitution?
Concentration.
There is no concentration. Wait, what is concentration?
Oh right, that's yeah, I suppose that is
That's a
yeah,
thing.
make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, make a regular
remember what
casting.
it
Yeah, you're not taking damage yourself, so you can't make a concentration.
There's a section on concentration. It's like a weird formula.
Yeah, it's either 10 or half the damage or half the damage taken, whatever is greater.
It's like
And I
5
believe you have
plus
to make a
damage.
yeah, I think it's a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep focused through the pain. But since you're not doing that,
203.
2 or 3.
Concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's just DC 10 or damage half taken. Honestly.
The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Right. And it's a concentration. I believe it's a yeah, it doesn't say what actually you have to do.
10 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just roll a Constitution 20.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Like the sudden hit on the mage hand, because is it actually a concentration check?
It's Constitution saving throw, but the DC is up to you based on the situation.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, like it does require some focus to keep it actually steady as it's actually being attacked. However, you are able to, you were expecting it anyway. As you roll down 20, you were expecting it, and you are able to like not drop the torch. As you just saw whatever it was whip at you.
So it looked like a whip, right? Like
It was a whip, like it was a pseudopod that attacked it.
Okay, so it was like an octopus. It wasn't like made of stone or mud.
As far as you can tell, it was just something that looked like a pseudopod that slapped at it.
Right.
It's not even a real pod.
Davik, you see, it was clearly a creature in there.
Aye, there's definitely something there, but I don't know what it was.
Let's see what it is.
And Ozzy holds up his gauntlet.
Actually,
Okay.
Davrik, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Aye.
An aboleth, you're dead.
I wanna make a saving throw against that.
4.
Yeah,
At
indeed,
least
you
it's
don't know
not
what
a
it is.
double zero.
Indeed, you don't know what it is. So yeah, indeed, you are
it's
unfamiliar with it.
Maybe some sort of sea snake. Maybe.
Ozzy's gonna hold up his gauntlet and he's gonna say,
Whatever, let's just test it the easy way.
and he says,
I call to the abyss.
and he
Start backing
reaches out with his gauntlet and shoots an eldritch blast into the water.
Right,
Or it's like
where do you aim it? That's somewhat important.
I guess the center of the water, or wherever I saw the tentacle come up.
Make
Yeah, you
a
kinda
attack.
saw
Make an attack with disadvantage then.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll this twice, I guess. Ding and ding.
I'm assuming you did really well.
Oh yeah, fantastic! 10 and a 6.
A 10 and a 6.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good thing we're playing an opposite.
Since you are not aware of where it exactly is, yeah, I'd kind of like guesstimate it, if you will. And the strike goes into the water. It actually goes under the water a little bit, and there's like a little bit of an explosion that pushes all the water up. But as far as you can tell, you didn't hit anything. As far as you are concerned, you attacked the darkness.
I look around like real quick, and I'm like,
I got it.
Roll a deception, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. You know what? Roll indeed. Roll deception. I think that is indeed quite the thing.
Yeah, if I have to, you do. Fuck!
You guys actually think that he has indeed hit it. Actually, make an insight check. Make a counter
that's what I
insight
was
check.
gonna say.
That's what it is. Make a counter insight check.
My proficiency off of that ace.
Hey, you're the one who's doing it.
oh,
Oh!
Crushed.
Like, Mort is like, you believe him. You genuinely believe he has actually hit it. You saw this explosion, like, you know, seems logical to you. Davik, you know, you've been around with Ozzy for a little bit longer than Mort has, and you know he's bullshitting you. He's just talking shit.
Yeah. Ozzy, you are full of shit. You didn't hit anything. I've seen all of it.
Whatever. I shot the water. It probably died or whatever.
Who's the old man now, right, Ozzy? All right, yeah, you guys see this explosion. However, now that the explosion is happening, there's like this, you know, the water calms down, still some rippling, and you guys now see the torch is still near the water, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
there seems to be climbing over the ledge slowly. What seems to be this mutable liquid rock seems to climb just like an ooze-like substance is climbing out of the water over
would
the
some
ledge.
consider this a slime-like substance?
Do
Yeah,
you
this
want
is-
to roll for a check to see if you know what it is?
Why would you?
Yeah, can
wait,
I
he
do
just
this?
said
I
ooze.
want this to happen because I remember, like, sorry to cut you off, but like,
No, it's okay.
Davik vividly remembers these acid slimes that fucking basically almost killed him and destroyed his flail and almost destroyed his armor. Are these anything like that? Is there a roll that I could do to see if maybe like there's some sort of like if a regular attack would not be a good idea on these or something to that
They're
extent?
exactly like that.
Okay, I didn't mean to hit my mic, but okay, yeah, that's the case. Gentlemen, I hope I assume you can see these creatures. These are probably more suited for yourself. I don't think my flail will be much use here.
I had a bad experience.
Can I tell what it is? What did?
Throw an Arcana check.
All right. Oh my god.
You have no clue what this thing actually is at all.
Well, that stuff is moving.
Could I potentially make a check as well on the basis that Davrik, on getting fucked up by them last time, maybe could have potentially, if the roll is good, could have looked them up in a book, maybe, or some of some sort.
No, he didn't specify that,
time
so
has
you can't retroactively. You can make a mental note right now, but you really have to read up on them.
Yeah. No, I know. I was just asked. Like, basically, I wanted to roll Arcana as well to see if I knew what they were. But
Oh, you know that they are gray.
And
You know that Sunny told you they were gray oozes, and that they indeed have this acidic property that eats right through metal, weapon and armor alike.
these are identical then to what we've seen before.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe these are gray oozes. Just be careful.
As soon as Davrik says that, like my quarterstaff is like comes by his shoulder, I just go, "Whoa!" and I fire bolt right out of it, and I'm shooting this motherfucker.
All right, but before we do that, we'll take a break, as combat will start once we will return, and also we can set up combat during the break. We'll be right back. Get you guys in a couple of minutes. And we are somewhat back. Here we go. What is up? Thank you so much for sticking around. We're about to enter combat before the break. They found a gray slime. And I believe you guys are trying to combat it right now. Are you guys not?
Well, now that we know what it is, no, fuck no, we're gonna run.
You gonna run?
No, I'm kidding. We can take it, Grace.
Are you sure?
It'll be close.
I don't know. It maybe could become a tree. You don't know.
My token, yay.
All right. So let us roll initiative first and foremost. Either make sure to select your character or just hit the initiative button on your character sheet, and we should be fine.
Have to do.
Bam.
From that point forward.
Rolling the big numbers tonight.
Oh yeah.
Why does it never work for me?
Here we go.
Because you never click yourself.
You have to click it.
Even in the character sheet?
Yeah.
No, yeah, you have to click the token, yeah. Because Roll20 is weird like that. They have lots of weird settings that they like to screw people over.
Roll20, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's Roll20 that's screwing people over. That's what it is.
What?
It's not, man, I got horror stories, man. I got some horror stories about Roll20.
Okay, there's a 1 modifier. Hopefully this should work. Well, that's the same roll as 11. I honestly I've yet to get this to work. I've never got this to work. This whole
If
time I've been on
you
this
can't
show.
even click initiative on your character sheet?
No, it says you attempted to use the roll command looking for the value of a selected token, but no token source.
Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know what's the problem then. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me fix that for you.
Let me try.
Did you not associate his token with the...
No, I think I did. I don't think I associated his token with the character. I did the character to the token, but I didn't do it the other way around. Because Roll20 is amazing, but well, you know. Yeah. Let's see.
I think we have it now. I think it works.
Hold on, I'm trying to
I don't see the.
All right.
Although in that roll there, it doesn't have any initiative mod. But I thought I was supposed to have a +1.
Do you have a +1 to dexterity?
Yeah, I have a +1 mod to Dex.
Hold
when I
on.
use the initiative mod.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna delete you because maybe I was messing around with it. All right. I'm putting you back into the game. All right. Try now. Hitting your initiative button.
Okay, let's give this a go.
Amazing.
Does it actually add? It does add. Because as you can see, you rolled a 9. It doesn't say that you actually added. It doesn't say added +1, but
It's got initiative mod in there. Plus initiative mod.
yeah, +0 initiative mod. So
Yeah, wouldn't that be 0 times initiative mod?
the calculations are really weird. Roll20. If you ever want to make me happier, don't show me the formula. Just show me the numbers that are adding up.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
That's what I like. Alright, we have our initiative order. There's 4 creatures currently. Ozzy, Davrik, the Ooze, and Morticus. Morticus preparing a staff already. Goes first. What do? You see this Ooze climbing out over the ledge, sliming.
Motherfucking fires his bullshit.
Alright.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is the correct thing that I do. Spell attack plus yeah. Bueno. Oh! Fuck!
Oh my god. Is that
Wow.
legal?
How does it look? How does it look when you do that?
Mordecus.
You shoot the firebolt from your dick.
How does it look on a more serious note?
So like Mordecus oh, I got this, and he like imbues the power of his staff, and he feels like arcane energy overcoming him, and out of his plague doctor mask, like the nostrils breathe flames onto the quarterstaff, and it shoots like a tornado tunnel of firebolt, which is going to do a significantly disappointing amount of damage. If I'm not mistaken, it's a D8.
I think it's a D10 for fireball.
Oh no, you're right. Sorry, I should have this looked up.
It is a D10. It's an attack roll, so you should have do a D10. And it's a crit, so it's
2d10, or do you want to take 1d10 and double it?
let's for the sake of argument, what do you guys think is more fun, actually?
I love
Double
rolling.
D10.
Roll.
Maybe like a D100.
You just times 8 critical.
Alright, what do you
I
guys
like
want to
doing
do
both
double
first.
rolls? Let's do double rolls then. More rolls,
Sweet.
more dice. Alright.
11.
2d10, 11 damage. Like, yeah, this. You power up this ball that turns almost into a tornado as it just gets launched and starts to overwhelm and engulf this gray ooze. You know, feeling very powerful, knowing that whatever you just created, this fireball, was very potent. However, as it makes contact with this gray ooze, it seems to affect it significantly less than what you were actually expecting.
Well, fuck.
Oh,
I take like a half step back.
Oh. Oh,
Alright.
dear.
Which brings us to the ooze. Let's see.
Let's just hope it doesn't have any secrets.
This ooze actually just kind of creeps up to you guys. Let's see. It kind of slithers right about here, but doesn't attack. And I want you guys to make a perception check.
$23.
Alright.
Not that.
Mordecus and
17.
Davrik. Now you guys have seen all these wet spots around the pool and on the walls. This light, you know, this firebolt made this like very bright light that agitated one of these wet spots on the ground that now slowly starts to like kind of melt off the wall and appears right about here.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck again.
So there's more.
Alright. Which brings us to Davrik. There's this ooze next to you right now.
Wait, is that an attack roll? Does it try to attack?
No, that was an initiative roll for the new one.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Seeing this, Davrik, knowing, that, just curiously, the attack that Mort did, the 11 damage, that didn't seem to do much to it, did it?
It definitely hurt it. You can see like some of the substance this creature is made out of scorched and like kind of boiling. It seems to be hurting, but yeah, like it's definitely not as effective.
Okay. And curiously, I know when I attacked the ooze last time, I did it with a regular attack. I'm just wondering if I used to just say like if I rolled and I hit, and I did my divine smite, would that make my attack like a magical attack so I can actually hit this thing?
No, like your weapon don't become magical because of the divine smite. No.
Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, then, and I don't mean to metagame, but I assume that Davrik could realize that it doesn't turn his weapon into a magical weapon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up, literally the full distance I can, 25 feet. So that's to there. So I move to right there, and I tell Mort and Ozzy, guys, this is out of my control. I can't do anything. I can't handle these guys. This is all on you.
All right,
You
Ozzy.
son of a bitch, stand and fight.
It's not that I don't want to. It's that I can do nothing to these things.
Well, you can do damage. It's just that it comes at a cost. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, Ozzy, let's see, he's gonna back up right there.
Not to interrupt, I did want to end with the dodge action as well. So,
All right, yeah. Okay, then you're dodging. Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Ozzy's gonna move back there, and yeah, that. Okay, he's gonna move back there, and he's gonna hold his gauntlet up, and he's gonna extend his fingers out, like his fingers out all the way, and he's going to start to mutter things. And
Whatever.
and he's going to cast Hex on this guy right there.
Mhm.
And I will spam that so everybody can see what that does.
It's a bonus action, right?
Yes. Okay, so Hex is going to place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also choose one ability. When you cast the spell, the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on your subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature.
Right. Awesome. I love Hex. It's amazing.
Yeah, so that, and then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on it.
Mhm. Let it rip.
17.
Yeah, hits.
Okay, and then I do 1d6 necrotic.
So it's 4 force damage and 1d6 and 6
10.
necrotic damage. Yeah, your bolt of chaotic energy just, you know, strikes through, like right in the middle of this ooze substance, as it's almost like explodes from the sheer force, as this dark energy just arcs across it, touching it with death itself. It's starting to hurt quite a bit, as it now starts to lose parts of itself as they kind of like slide off and just like wither away and seep into the ground.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be like,
Just a taste of the abyss.
As the abyss has stricken, Mordecus, your turn.
Mordecus, which one did he go into the ground? Did he plunge the one right in front of me?
Yeah, he's not dead yet. It's looking rough, but it's not dead.
Well, Mordecus is going to be boring, and I am going to, I'm going to disengage behind Davrick. Sorry, buddy. See ya.
You got enough movement for that? 10, 20? Yeah, I got enough movement for that. Alright, so you disengage. No attack of opportunity. Alright. This second creature now starts to slide into your direction as well. And that's where all the movement is happening. Make a perception check. Right. As you guys move back, you take cover behind Davrick. You see that another one slides on those wet spots from the wall, just kind of slides down as it's melting almost. A melting piece of stone drops on the ground and seems to animate itself right over here.
Another one.
And another one. And another one. Alright.
When
But
we
that's...
see that one, guys. I do you think we're in over our heads here?
Alright. This one tries to... Okay, actually, it gets close enough to Davrick. Actually, no. Yeah. It does not get close enough to Davrick. Never mind. Never mind. It's like it gets in front of you and then stops moving. There you go. Which brings us...
which is the one with the hex?
The one who's now in front of Davrick.
Okay. Can you mark that with a dot just so we can...
Oh yeah, sorry. I can do that, yeah. I'll give it, I'll give it, this one, the skull. Because it's dead, necrotic damage, yeah. Cool stuff, though. Yeah, bro. Davrick, this ooze now stands in front of you. What do you do?
Just out of memory, when I got all my stuff like destroyed before, that was just when I attacked it, and
Yeah.
because I hit it. Yeah. So it's not even really worth attacking it because I don't even have any magical abilities. I have magic weapon, but that's a second level spell. I don't get that until I get access to second level spell slots, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I don't have that yet. I don't really have anything at all. I mean, I have like Searing Smite, which is like a fire attack, but like with that is that magic though? Like, because that's what I'm saying. Like, would that, because that's like a school of fire, would that be a magical attack? Like, would that take damage because like if I miss, I don't hit it anyway.
Let me actually check what the wording on that is. Searing Smite isn't a level 1 spell. Concentration up to 1 minute, 1 bonus action. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell duration, your weapon flashes with a white-hot intensity, and the attack deals an additional 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. It doesn't specify your weapon becomes magical, so it's just a regular weapon attack. You just do additional damage to it. So no, it will not protect your weapon. You can still do weapon damage. That still very much works. It just becomes every time you hit it, it doesn't become more difficult to hit people with it. It's just that the effectiveness of the weapon, the actual sheer damage with it, becomes a little bit less.
It goes from an 8 to a 7, doesn't it? Isn't every single time it loses 1 tick or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? Davrik is gonna go for it anyway. I'm gonna go for an attack.
All right.
So with that, raise up my shield, get the flail wiggling and waving around above my head, go for the attack. Whoosh. 17, and I am gonna use Divine Smite if that's a hit.
It is a hit. However, as you try to force force the smite into it, you can actually see that the sheer force of the blunt of your blunt weapon just splits the creature in two. As it does seem to sear your weapon significantly, the creature just kind of like splits into a splats around the place, and like with a sizzling sound, it just withers away into the ground. Creature has fallen.
And I guess my flail is now a D7.
Oh,
yeah.
By the way, before you announce anything, Ace, since I haven't done it yet, I should probably do it. The ability that I'm making the creatures
take more damage with, you can use a bonus action to replace it in somebody else without using a spell slot.
Well, no. The I have to choose an ability that the target's gonna have disadvantage on ability checks. When, make a chosen ability. It's just gonna be perception.
Okay, fine. So that's
Skill.
is that actually a skill? Hold on, is that you have to specify skill or an actual type?
It says target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
So you have to choose an ability. So
I guess
I'm assuming
we'll do
strength or wisdom or
we'll do. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll do. Constitution.
And this is only for checks, right? So if you want to hurt the perception check, you want to hurt wisdom, right?
It's not
but
it's not even for skill checks. It's only for ability.
Yeah.
So it almost affects almost nothing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you play it the other way around, which is fine.
Just keep an eye on it then. Ability checks made with a chosen ability. I feel like that wording is weird. Might have to look into that, but yeah, keep an eye on that.
That's strange.
Alright, yeah, definitely. Write down a -1 damage penalty on your weapon.
Yeah, I already had the weapon changed in my actual weapon sheet. I just changed it to a D7.
Right, Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, Ozzy's gonna back up. Which way did we come in from? This way? Did we come in this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Ozzy's gonna move there. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex to this next guy here. And I sort of like aim my gauntlet at the new one, and you can see like this red haze like just circle up from the from the other ooze as I just sort of repeat my mumbling. Whatever. And I'm gonna shoot another Eldritch Blast at it, and I'm gonna say,
Maybe we should get out of here or something.
All right, yeah, make an attack.
okay,
8 force damage. You do hit. Indeed, it takes 8
with an
force
11.
damage.
Nice.
Like you
Sick.
Yeah, you hit
And
it.
necrotic?
And yeah, roll 1d6 necrotic. And yeah, and there's this piece of like slime that just
Nice.
gets blown off, as the rest just seems to like kind of corrupt away due to this dark energy that you have cursed it with for another 5 damage, doing a total damage of 13. It's starting to look pretty rough as well, as like the slime starts to bubble, and it just seems to shriek away at the actual impact. Alright, which brings us to Mordecus.
Mordecus is gonna step. He's just gonna keep Davrik behind, and I'm gonna like twirl behind Davrik. I'm gonna fire both the hex one this time
What?
as well, because these things are pretty easy to hit. Fuck!
Another
Wow.
crit.
Again, like Mordecus, like the fire out of the mask, you go, die, vile beast, and it like just goes. Holy shit! 13.
13, and once again, yeah, there's this tornado, this tiny miniature tornado of fire that you just completely engulf it with, but once again, it just doesn't seem as effective. Looks very flashy though. Alright, and it starts to look really rough. Nonetheless, like, it doesn't seem to be as effective, but it just seems to like fall apart under the sheer heat as as these bubbles like kind of like explode all over itself. And it starts to like just lose control of its actual existence. Which brings us to the one on the wall that now also starts to creep. Alright, the one who is severely wounded starts to creep too. And that one is gone. Alright, which brings us to Davrik. Your turn.
Okay. I just zoomed. Okay, there, I'm back. Alright. I am going to we haven't seen any other ones appear, correct? We've only just seen these couple.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm gonna
look
say,
up and the ceiling is moving.
Yeah, look it up and yeah, I mean, would I be able to just actually like scan the room for see if there's more of these things quickly?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up my sheet really quickly. Skills, perception.
Like you look around the room and with the very little light, with the very little light that you have, oh, hold on. No, actually, no, like, Mage Hand is still active, and otherwise it probably would have been recast anyway. But yeah, like, with the actual, light active, as far as you can see, you do see multiple wet spots, around the pool still, and some of the wall, but they don't seem to be moving, and as far as you can tell, they just look like wet rock.
There's spots of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I relate to the guys. There seems to be other spots of water around, but nothing seems to be moving, or nothing that I can sense.
We're totally safe, guys. No problem.
I'm not. I'm not sure if we're safe there, Ozzy, but we might be able to defeat you. What do you think? Should we start? Should we run or should we
Finish them off.
Finish them off. All
Need
right.
to clear the tunnels, right? Have no fear.
Okay. Well, you guys seem to be doing a good job. I want to save my weapon to some extent if we run into something up ahead. I'm gonna back off. You seem to be handling as well, and I'm actually just gonna straight up back off 25 feet, however far. That's right there. Okay.
Right.
so
Do you
I'm
take a
gonna
disengage action?
I guess so. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. And I'm back there, and if I can, that's within a regular movement. I'm gonna do another dodge action from there.
You can't because you take a disengage action.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'm just there. Then.
Okay.
I'd like to dodge and disengage at the same time, please.
Yeah, you could do it as a rogue, but beyond that. Because you can spend your bonus action as a disengage, and then you do full action as a dodge. Anyway, rogues! Use them. Which brings us to Ozzy.
Okay.
How's the abyss looking?
It's bleak, man. It's bleak.
I'm gonna move back there. And, yeah, Ozzy is going to, he's gonna say,
Mort, maybe you should get a closer look at them.
and,
Ew.
and, he's gonna throw out another, Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead, make it happen.
21.
Against the one with the curse, I take it?
Yep.
Alright.
Ooh.
6.
6 total damage,
That was
yeah,
taking
like,
a lot of damage, isn't it, though?
as the bolt of chaotic energy shoots out of your glove and, you know, scorches the ground as it reaches, this gray ooze, the impact just makes it completely explode and splatter all over the ground. Like a 10-foot radius or so. Once again, you can hear that sound, that sizzling sound.
And my hand is still extended, and I just sort of like clench it into a fist slowly, and like you see this red light just come flooding into me from the ooze.
Oh yeah, the temporary hit points you
Warlock bullshit.
get.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and so write down the temporary hit points, and of course, are you gonna use your bonus action to replace the curse?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
I mean,
Next
I'm so
one.
generous as DM. I should just throw fucking owlbears at you or something.
Well, I technically I could just do it on the next turn.
Well, you know, I'm just helping. Just helping, being nice. Trying to be helpful. Making you learn your character. Which brings us to Mordecus.
Right. Fuck, I'm done with the firebolt. I think my luck is turned. And I staff on the ground and point my glove at the ooze. And out of the fingertips, out of like the pointer finger, the middle finger, and the ring finger come magic missiles that are like streaking black, and they turn into skulls in the air, and then they turn back into missiles for a split second. They kind of shriek through the air, and they pierce this motherfucker. All three of them.
Alright, go
Is it-
ahead.
9.
Yeah, like the magic missiles, like these tiny little skeleton figures, leaving a trail, changing into arrows, time and time again as they find their path and strike it from 3 different angles at the same time, doing 9 force damage, if I'm not mistaken? I think it's force damage.
I think it is.
Yeah, like the triple impact just makes it like lose little parts of itself that scatter around, as you seem to make quite the impact.
Yeah.
Alright. Which brings us to the creature itself, as it starts to move up to you and actually slaps you with a pseudopod.
Oh.
I forgot you guys were behind me. You guys kept backing up.
Uh-oh. Yep. This is...
I'm dead. See you guys later.
Don't worry, it's not even a real pod.
If I
Gonna
crit
deal-
you, I'm
it's
gonna
deal
laugh so
massive
hard.
damage. This is because I wasn't paying close enough attention when you guys were fucking backing up constantly.
16.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead. See ya.
you're gonna die.
I'm gonna die again.
Die, everyone.
Alright, the pseudopod won. Like, the sheer force of the pseudopod
At least it doesn't crit. I don't think it
does
can kill me.
6 damage.
I'm still up.
However, there is acid damage to come,
I'm still up.
doing 2 damage.
down.
And you take 2
Oh,
acid
so
damage as the
lucky.
acid from the hit creeps into your skin.
I'm down.
Dude. You're down?
Yeah, I'm
He's down. He's not dead. He's down.
He's a wizard.
I rolled. Look at this. Look at this luck.
have?
I want everybody to look at the roll. I want everybody to look at my roll.
Oh yeah, you could
The double one.
You had... How much health do you have?
7.
He's a
nothing,
wise-
man. Wizards get nothing.
Wizards got nothing.
I got a
get-
+1 to my health.
You get a hit die of 6 to start, plus his Constitution modifier is max.
You guys kept back.
Yeah.
One time I don't pay attention enough.
Yeah, the one time.
All right, Davrik, your turn. You see Mordecus go down with this whipping sound as the sound cracks through and echoes through the cave.
Okay, so we see that Mort is down right there. I wouldn't be able to run up to him like in one move, pick him up, and then bring him back with like a...
No, because that you only have 25 feet. You can use your action to pick him up and then drag him back. However,
I guess the action, picking him up would actually be an action. You know, that wouldn't, I wouldn't be able to do like an actual double movement. Okay.
Yeah, you can walk up to him and like bring him back from the dead, essentially. But
Yeah, you could heal me. Just throwing it out there.
yeah, I could definitely heal you.
You could just touch me with your finger.
Just touch you, just right on the butt. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna move up just behind him here, and I'm gonna place my hand on his shoulder and close my eyes and channel some health into him. I'm gonna heal him for one with my left hands.
Yeah.
And then that was only like I think 20 feet. I'm gonna back up one more after.
all right, you walk up to him. You just touch him. You poke him with a finger. Not lay on hands. Lay on finger. Mordecus, you come back from being unconscious. With a wound in your chest that like still kind of burns with acid. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Ozzy's pretty good distance. He's gonna stay where he is. All right. Ozzy is going to just yell out,
God, what an idiot.
and he's gonna hold out his hand again and be like,
Yeah, whatever. Feel the abyss, bitch.
and he's gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast.
11 hits
Wow.
with 7 force damage, and then of course a 1d6 necrotic.
13.
Oh, damn.
This impact just kind of almost splits it in two. As the necrotic damage that arcs across it, just on almost like on a molecular level, just like disintegrates it as it seeps into the ground. As you guys kill another gray ooze.
And 4 more HP. Jesus.
It doesn't stack.
It doesn't?
It doesn't stack. Temporary hit points don't stack, because otherwise you could take the false life invocation and just stack it for days. Temporary hit points do not stack, and that's one of the most annoying things about a warlock. You take the highest temporary hit points that you can get.
Ah.
It
Okay.
it says so in the player's handbook. It's also stated sage advice.
I was gonna go around killing squirrels soon.
Yeah, I know, and that's why it doesn't stack, because people would abuse it. Yeah, I'm a level 1 warlock, but I have 200 health. No!
9,001 HP.
Let's just kill boars for 1,300 hours in the forest.
Yeah, I just want to roleplay for the next like 8 months, killing squirrels in the forest.
Yeah, he can
And then-
take
Hey,
on
guys.
the fucking golem on himself, right?
I'm ready for the Tarask. Let's do this.
Yeah, baby. All right. Nonetheless, Mordecus, you're looking pretty rough. The acid burn is still going. There's no more movement in the room so far. What do you guys do?
So Ozzy just kind of folds his arms and he says,
Well, it's way more quiet now.
I'm just like screaming. I'm just like, son of a bitch! And I just like throw my hat down. And like, it's like acid.
"You're down,
burn.
bro. You're down."
I'm conscious. He gave me a
Yeah,
hit
I
point.
gave him one.
Oh, he
health.
did. Oh, he did.
Yeah. I like throw the hat down, and it's like an acid burn underneath the eye, which like disfigures the color from it. And I like kick the hat, but I'm like my strength is -1, so it just doesn't go anywhere.
The cat literally resists his kick. Just
the hat just like stares at me and
Stubs
like
his toe on his cloth hat.
yeah.
I just like that fucking hurts, and I was just like, there's like an acid burn on my eye now as well. It's like
With Davrik sees Mort withering in pain. He walks up to him and just kind of like takes his palm and just kind of puts it over his eye and I'm gonna channel him 6 more health points.
You're like holding your hand up, and I'm like, hold on. I like bend down.
Yeah.
Like
I should be able to. I mean, if you're 5'8", I'm 4'9".
Yeah,
I know, but still, like
you could like hop and like slap me on the face.
Slap you on the face. Yeah, but
I like shriek from it. I'm like, oh! How much do you heal me for?
6.
Sweet, awesome. I'm full health now. I'm keeping that acid scar. I'm keeping it. That's mine now.
No, I took it away.
Shh.
Took it away.
Making it a scar.
It was fresh.
My heart heals, but my face does not.
Yeah, but I got really great magic. I'm really good at it. Acid scars. Boom. Listen, acid scars. Boom. I've never left once. 290 years old, never once left a scar. Trust me. You look beautiful. You probably look better now than you ever did. Your face is perfect.
My eyelashes are like longer than the other side. The eye just like flutters there.
You had a pimple over here. It's gone now.
It's gone. Like one liver spot was coming in because I'm so old, and it's awesome.
Yep.
It's like, damn, you should make this a consumer product. Have you thought about bringing this back to Iran?
Is there any more stuff that I have to kill?
And Ozzy, like, flamboyantly flicks his fringe.
Yes, we're not even done. And I like pick up my staff again, and like I like close my mortician's bag and sling that over my shoulder as well. I'm like, we have a ways to go yet, don't we, young dwarf?
Aye, we do. Where's the out of character? Where's the torch at right now? Is it still lit? Is it out in the? Is it floating in the water?
That's actually a really good question.
You're the one who's controlling it.
Yeah, so I guess it's not even a concentration spell, so it's actually still going. And so
Yeah, if it has duration,
Is it
yeah.
still there?
it has a minute duration.
Well,
which is
all
less
the
than that
same,
fight.
yeah. Like that. If you think about it, like if it didn't happen, that would mean we would have been fighting in the dark. So,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
don't
so I
think
just
we were
like
fighting in the dark, so.
oh fuck, yes. And I float it, come here, and it like lands, I grab it this time, swing it around a little bit, then I throw it up in the air and like whoa, and I like bounce it again, like, all right, let's go.
Before that, actually, I recommend. Could you float your torch around to all those few puddles over there, really close, and see if the heat or the fire, maybe, I don't know. It's worth checking.
Sure, fine.
Oozes.
I like as I walk over to the edge of the pool, I where the oozes died. I'm gonna like take a quick glance at the floor to see if there's like anything left of them.
There's just like acid burns, that kind of dug into the rock.
Sure. I kind of like poke it a little bit with my foot, and I'm like, all right. So
That's a mushy substance
like-
that's left, but
yeah. And then I'm like, all right, here we go. And I do like I motion it with both hands. I like start edging it forward, and I move the torch next to like the closest wet pool on the wall. I like rub it up and down on the side to like try to get a full view of what it is.
with the torch,
Yeah, I'm like motioning the torch up and down the wet portion.
no response.
I say we hit it. Well, frankly, never mind. And I like with the torch, I like just bash it into the wet spot a little bit.
Yeah, you see the flame almost go out, but yeah, no response.
I'm gonna like one by one, I guess I'll check kind of like because these are like distinct spots, right?
Yeah, like
I
it's
think
like
so.
like the most of the spots are near the puddle itself, right? And you guys did hear something drop in the water.
Mhm.
So, yeah, like you go through like the one on the ground's like no response. The one on the walls, no response either. It just looks like wet rock, and the cave in general is kind of moist anyway. So
Yeah. It could just be just wet part of the walls.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna check all of them equally, like as hard. I'm gonna like tap them, and I'm gonna move the torch up and down so I can like see it. And we'll probably spend like 10 minutes doing this while they're getting their together.
Yeah.
Mort is like investigating these, like very scientifically going about it.
yeah, and 10 minutes goes by, and like there's no response. Yeah. However, I want everybody to make a perception check, as they are like moving around in the room and such.
17.
15.
5. Rip.
Let's
My
see.
perception checks are always shit.
Davrick did not notice, but as he turns around, you see 3 slimes clinging to his neck.
Like, literally every single perception check, the moment the check happens, Davrick's eyes are closed every time.
Mort and Ozzy, Mort, as you end up, as you stop doing the inspection of all these wet spots and you find nothing once again. And also Ozzy, you can feel this draft coming from the other tunnel. The tunnel that's going towards the other place. The other opening in this network. This tiny network. And you get a faint whiff of blood and rotting flesh.
Towards the other way? Down the other way?
Yeah. The place you still haven't seen yet.
Yeah, and I like catch eyes with Ozzy really quickly.
Do we see like a pair of underpants with like Antwerp written on the band, the elastic band?
It's your zombie. We all get a zombie.
No, just you, because you're the only one dying.
Oh.
Not true though. I died too.
Oh shit, yeah, but you don't care.
You gotta catch up, yeah. I look back and I'm like, do you smell that?
Yeah, it smells. Did you fart?
Are you fucking kidding me?
It smells like death.
I'm like, I point to Davrick with the finger and message him, like whispering straight in his head. And I'm like, this kid's an idiot. Also, there's blood down the way.
With that, I look at Mort and then look back towards the direction of the other hallway and give a good sniff. Again, I can roll bad. I can't smell nothing. I assume
Maybe after we point it out, you smell it or something.
Okay, yeah. There's definitely some death down that way. We should probably check it out still.
All right. And I start fashioning my mask on. This time it's got like the acid burn mark, which is just like a green tinge on the side of like the silver face of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I could use with a little bit more blood. Don't like oozes that much. I'd much like to deal with things that bleed. But this time, if our armored friend here would not be so, I don't know how you put it out here, but where I'm from, we call it pussy-footed. If you would not be so pussy-footed this time, that would be lovely.
And with that, Davrick just moves around Mort and readies his shield, takes his flail out. And as I'm walking forward, I turn back to Mort. Mort, can you get the torch, please?
Of course. And I float it gently in front of all of us and just keep it kind of bouncing there, like 20 feet in front of us.
Yeah.
All right.
And,
yeah, you guys move.
Ozzy's too.
You guys move into the tunnel.
Yep.
Yes.
And as we get to the corner, or any corner at all, I'll keep the torch at the corner while we catch up, so we can peek around together with the torch before we just instead of just moving the torch around the corner.
Yeah. You guys are very careful, and you guys move slowly. As you guys move into the tunnel, you can definitely start smelling the you can smell the intensity of this blood and this rotting flesh. And as you guys move through the tunnel, and Davrick, you know that the around the corner, it takes a little bit, because this is the part that leads into the main land under the ground.
Yeah.
As you guys walk a little bit, you start to see more and more bones on the ground. Just little pieces left, right. And at some
goddamn no, I'm gonna do that medicine check.
Yeah. If you want to identify, make a medicine.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Once again, you see these bones, and they look very similar to the previous bones you saw. You can definitely tell they're not human, but that's all you can really tell. They're not talking to you today.
That's a +7.
Davrick is also aware that they are bones, but at this point, he's so disinterested in it. He
These
knows
are
that
bones, Davrick.
there are more
These are
pressing
bones.
matters. However, Ozzy,
Ozzy's checking his book, and he says,
I've seen those before.
yeah, as you have you've made drawings, you've made notes and whatnot. Especially since you didn't have a good chance to get a look at the bones previously, as you were trying to, act all aloof. You take this new moment to figure out these bones, and you take a quick look. And they're definitely not human bones; they're animal bones. But they're different animals. You see some animals that you were thinking are boar bones, perhaps. There's even like some wolf bones, some bear bones. Bear, yeah, bear, as in
Lots
raw
of
bear.
different animals and stuff here. I see some boar, some wolf, maybe some bear. Yeah, that's a bear femur right there.
The femur bone's connected to the knee bone. I concur with the small one.
Maybe some sort of den or something.
And as you guys,
I don't know. I don't know.
right? You guys keep. It's not like you're more like disinterested in the situation because you know that there's something perhaps up ahead, and you're just more focused
I
on
want
that.
to find the biggest, most beautiful bone out of the pile. Like quickly, I'm not going to take forever looking for it. I'm just going to nick it and put it in my bag.
Yeah, you get like a good sized bone, like the size of like your lower arm. I'd say.
Good sized arm bone. It will now be in my inventory.
There you go. As you guys get close, you actually see like this rotting, half-eaten boar as well. It's like it's almost like torn in two pieces, and like some of the intestines are like leaking out. There's like weird fluids that have collected around it. It stinks. Somewhat fierce.
Are they acid fluids? Like I guess I'm gonna lean down again. We'll investigate this shit.
Yeah, I want to go over and investigate like how it was torn apart.
This is
like,
probably more in nature than anything, right?
If you want to know, like it depends on what you really want to figure out.
Yeah,
I want to figure out time. How long?
That's medicine, I'd say.
I look at like
That's a medicine check.
how. Yeah, I think it would be medicine for me. I want to see like how it was torn.
Right. Yeah, like putting your heads together and like kind of looking it over. It has been here for a couple of days, maybe 4 or so, 5 days. It's difficult to tell, especially since it's colder now and snowing outside. And since the condition here is not necessarily the cleanest, it's very difficult to tell how fast things rot at the moment. The most likely cause of death is indeed like some kind of... as far as you can tell with the bones and just the way the skin is and the flesh itself is torn, it's something tore it just in two. Something strong, something or someone strong just tore it into two. This is not like we saw it into two. No, this is like straight up torn
So torn.
into two.
Ozzy's just drawing it.
This is like literally just to kill it, and then it's fine. It's left there, but it's not. It didn't eat it.
You can see that some of it is like eaten a little bit. Like the parts where the really fleshy parts used to be. But beyond that, yeah, it just looks like an unfinished meal that has been laying here for quite a while.
Yeah, I look and turn to Mort. It looks as if whatever ripped this beast in half just had a bite and moved on, and I'm not sure what we're dealing with, but it's definitely something with some significant strength.
And I'm like, as I like hear you, I'm like, what did you say? And I like turn around and there's like my dagger's already cutting through a piece of the flesh, and like I cut off like a little hunk of the meat myself. I'm like, right, right, yes, a little piece of eating it.
Look, I see you're busy. We just need to be careful as to whatever did this.
You want some?
No.
Speak up.
No. Mort, let's stop. Let's move forward. This is unimportant.
Very well. I put it in my bag.
All right, you put like a piece of like.
What are you reading now at a time like this?
Yeah. Davrick turns and looks at Ozzy as he's jotting. Ozzy, what are you writing? Or I guess drawing over there.
I'm drawing the corpse.
I look over. I like look over. I want to like peer at the notes or the drawing that you do.
You're gonna be like,
No, No. Come on. Let me see. I've seen plenty
is
of
private.
anatomical diagrams before.
This is private.
Go on, show him, Ozzy. I've seen your stuff. You do good work.
He's not ready to look into the abyss.
No. I've seen some good work. I want to do a persuasion check. You very good stuff. Boom. 16.
Davik is quite surprised. Davik is quite persuasive, but it's up to you, like how you respond to it.
I mean, Ozzy would be very hesitant.
That's your character, not mine. So,
well, am I like counter rolling or?
like, there's no such thing as a counter roll against a persuasion check, right? So,
Okay,
it's just how you feel about it.
Ozzy just kind of looks at Davik and he says,
Well, I'll show you, but I don't know him very well.
and he just kind of opens up the book and shows Davik.
Yeah, I take a look, and it's I look to Mort. This man's art is amazing. And then I just walk on. Let's get the torch. Let's move.
You're muted.
All right. And then as we keep walking, I'm going to message Davik. I'm going to be like, was that sarcasm? I know dwarves' art is like blocks. Looks like Minecraft.
I ignore him. I don't acknowledge his brain messages. I don't even know that it happens. I just stroke my beard as he's messaging me. Whatever fucking brain ICQ, whatever it is. I don't even know.
ICQ, wow.
Yeah, it's like just the first one I thought
Old
of.
school. That's some nerd street cred right there.
I've checked out. All right. Anyway, you guys are moving through the network, having these weird discussions about things that shouldn't be. As you guys get closer, the scents get more intense. I'm gonna make a quick roll for something. All right. What do you guys do? As you guys approach the opening, what do you guys do?
I mean, I guess Ozzy would just kind of look around and see if there's, anything worrisome.
The beautiful 2 footprints in the gust of wind trail that Hero did when he jumped up. Is that just like the like the effects of that? I'm joking. Mort just looks to Davik and
Yeah, we're moving in the same formation, I assume.
All right.
Leading the way.
Yeah, as you guys are just casually walking around, you see all these bones and these rotting pieces of flesh. As you guys walk into the opening of the cave, the torch approaches, you hear suddenly out of nowhere this weird low guttural sound. And you can hear massive footsteps as you guys have given away your position, as you were not stealthing at all. As the torch is in front of you guys, you see out of the darkness suddenly this massive creature popping up out of nowhere, running on 4 feet towards you.
As soon as he mentioned owlbear, I was like, yeah,
Oh god.
that's what.
What is that?
Oh.
What is that?
Weighing in at 1,200
15
pounds.
feet? Holy shit.
It is part owl, part bear.
I made it a little bit too big, but whatever, right? It's fine. This is like a...
Well, there's a big difference.
There's no whatever, right?
fine.
Whatever, okay?
I mean, whatever. I guess. Oh.
Yeah,
Look, whatever.
Charles,
Look,
get my
yeah,
line.
this massive creature, as it comes into the light, you see this owlbear. Now that you see it, it has a very definitive head of an owl, a body of a very angry bear, and I want you to make a what's your spellcasting modifier? That's intelligence, right? I want you to make a intelligence D20 check.
All of us?
No, just the one who's holding the mage hand, because you're casting it with mage hand, right? And you were leading it in front to see around the corners and such.
Is it a save or a check?
Make a check, just a regular check.
Okay. 14.
18, alright. You see this massive creature suddenly out of the dark just arise near you, and he slaps with the full weight and this momentum he has built this torch into the ground, and it goes dark. And I want you to roll initiative.
Yep, see you later, boys.
Oh god. Nice to know y'all. See you.
This one might be rough.
And we'll see you next week with 3 fresh new characters.
You guys didn't fucking stealth, man.
That's true.
Alright, so yeah, like it just
I did say that I was trying to be precautious and look around.
We were being precautious, but not necessarily stealthy.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's
if
hard to
this
stealth with Davrik in like full armor. There's like
Clank, bong,
Yeah.
bang.
And besides, everybody knows that owlbears have a very keen sight for both smell and sight.
Yeah, it's a part owl and bear. Like, it's bad for us. It's not
Nonetheless, this owlbear
dear.
just slapped out this torch out of the main edge onto the ground with this large pole, which we saw imprints from the previously, just completely dampening it. The fire goes out. It is dark. The only person who can see a little bit, some faint forms and shadows, are those who have dark vision.
So I can see him then.
Yeah, you don't see colors, but you can definitely make out the shape and such.
Okay, so I can see where he is. Okay.
it's not a good thing.
No, it's just not good. That's just
You're
true.
probably still considered fighting fly.
Alright. I want to get some initiative from you individuals. You guys, oh, you already did it. Holy shit. Well done. I appreciate you guys. You guys loyal.
You got some good ass players here, Ace. I just want to throw that out there. We're kind of pros.
What? Why is it not working? There you go.
I think you should take the first one.
I am gonna take the second. I'm gonna take the first one, because unlike some people, I am actually a honest DM. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
However-
he just knows how overpowered this owl bear is.
However,
Nice.
this owlbear.
Nice isn't the word I would use though.
However, this owlbear, like its first action essentially was dampening the light, so I'm gonna put it as a next turn. So Davik, your turn.
Oh my god.
You see this creature in the darkness, these shadows.
I just shout Davrik's name. Davrik!
I can barely see anything. What should we do?
If you ever had a time to perform, now would be it.
Now would be it. Can you focus on getting the torch back up? I'm sure you can see it.
Yes.
All right, with that, this beast. Oh god, fuck it. Davrik is very angry at this damn owl beast. He hates. Little we know, Davrik actually hates owls and bears. So
Bears,
owl
not
beast-
bears?
Bears,
bears?
all of them. Yeah. Bears. It's the Canadian in me. So Davrik is gonna move up, and I'm gonna hit this guy, and I want to use a bonus action as well. I can do that, right? Bonus action and hit.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay, my bonus action is a Valve Enmity. You can
Alright.
utter a Valve Enmity within 10 feet, gain advantage on attack rolls against a creature for 1 minute. So, I always forget how to add advantage, but you just take the highest of the two.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for a Flail Smash.
Alright.
10.
You see some shapes, but it's difficult. You still have to accumulate, because the light, your pupils still have that bright torchlight that was leading the way. You whiff it, unfortunately, as the shadows seem to be elsewhere.
And I guess the second that I miss, I only moved like I took a step. I'm gonna take a step back.
At which point you trigger a attack of opportunity.
Rip. Should have realized that. That's my bad.
The claw,
Okay.
like, you know, you see this creature and brings down a claw as you try to step back.
Shield raised.
Shield raised. 26. The full weight of this owlbear just jumps on you. And it's 2d8 plus 5. Oh, plus 5. So it's 13 damage. You take 13 slashing damage as the claw just like burrows into your skin and tears some of the flesh asunder. Ozzy, you see this massive owlbear just giving a very terrible hug towards with Davrik. What do you do? I believe you can still use your bonus action to switch your heads.
Do I see it or do I not see it?
Do you have dark vision?
No.
You do not see it.
Okay, so Ozzy's not really seeing what the hell's going on. He's just hearing stuff and it's freaking him out. So if I was Ozzy, I'd probably say that Ozzy would be like yelling like, "What's going on? Oh my God, what's that noise?"
There's some sort of giant owl bear.
Owlbear!
I think I swung. I missed. I just got hit by a giant.
Where is it? Where is it?
And
directly, it's about 10 feet directly in front of us.
I like to imagine Davrik being quite calm. I've just been hit by an owlbear as their claws like burrowing into your flesh.
Yeah, like, yeah. It's an owl bear.
I can feel from the talons just decimating my armor and
Ripping my flesh.
yeah, you know. Okay, so Ozzy's gonna take the dodge action probably because he can't see this thing.
You can also take a ready action.
Yeah, you can ready yourself when the light comes up.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so yeah, I'll Ozzy would probably just. I think he'd retreat a little bit. Regardless, I mean, if he heard the roar coming from in front of him, he'd probably back up. So I'll back up. And I'm going to take a ready action. Just, you know, like if I see any kind of light, I'm just going to hold my hand out ready to fire an Eldritch Blast out.
All right. Does use your reaction. Yeah, it's just you cannot see, like you kind of backtrack as safe as you can, and since you can't see it, you can't use your bonus action to replace your hex on it. That is unfortunately not possible. Mordecus.
Mordecus has to spend his whole goddamn action, not his whole action, but an action for regaining the. Wait, never mind. I can't light the. I just thought of it. I can't light the torch. We don't have anything to light it with.
A wizard that doesn't get the light spell? Is that what happened?
Yeah, you're right. It is what happened. I have other cantrips. Mort is gonna be like, wait, what? Oh fuck! And then.
Well, I have an idea. I have an idea for light, so.
Yeah, you might be able to do something more. So Mort's gonna back up 30 feet. And Mort is going to magic missile.
You better, guys. You guys fucking better stay in range.
You cannot see the creature. Oh wait, you have dark vision as well, don't you?
Dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, you
So
also can make up. You can also make the form out and such. Yeah. Throw it, magic missile, baby.
This is a humanoid, correct? Or is it? It's a monstrosity.
It's a monstrosity, yeah.
15-foot giant owl beast.
10 feet.
So the three, like the fingers point out, and it goes up. Oh, Mordecus! Fucking shit.
Alright. There's like these three like skeleton arrow like projectiles that just kind of float around the room. There's this faint light that they radiate. They go past Davrik and just like slam into the owlbear, into its face and into its shoulder. For 7 force damage. As the light fades and the darkness resides. As this creature now, just being pissed off as it just took 3 hits, just stands up on his 2 feet, crashes down head first into Davrik with its beak for 8, which misses.
Can his beak break off?
Critical fail.
That's a crit fail, Ace.
I don't do
crit
critical
fail, bro.
fumbles.
Well, then that's a fail.
That is a fail. Yes.
Can he break his neck while he hits it?
Fail
Yeah,
with
he
style.
becomes paralyzed, and all his children will have to starve to death. Anyway,
Yeah, fair.
that's fair. You.
Hey,
This
look,
is
he's
not
trying
evil
to kill
creature. It's
me.
misunderstand. Nonetheless, like your shield is raised. You just like you are able to back off the very bullet. However, it then swipes at you horizontally, tries to get under the shield, and just tries to swipe at you with that same claw that borrowed into you previously. And that, however, does find purpose behind your armor, right in that weak spot, as you can feel the claw, the owlbear claw, just like tear in your sides as blood starts pouring out. You take
Don't do it to me.
you take 16 slashing damage.
Okay. Okay.
All right, your turn, Davrik.
Well, that's a lot of damage. So let me just mark that on my sheet. How was that? 16, was it?
Yeah, slashing damage.
Okay. Well, I have 6 health left. I'm basically a wizard now. Basically a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. He moved up, I guess, to hit me, didn't he?
Oh yeah,
Because I wasn't within range just then. So he.
yeah.
I got a plan.
Davrik hopefully hears this. Ozzy! What's your plan?
Is that table crosstalk, Ozzy? Are you
Yeah,
cross-talking?
is this...
Are you metagaming, son? Is that what this is?
I don't think this is allowed. I don't this is not allowed. Okay. It's just... Because what's gonna happen if I try to disengage and run the fuck away?
If you disengage, you don't take an attack of opportunity, and you can get the hell out.
You can
However,
dodge
it is
as well.
faster than you, so
Yeah, you're better off just like dodging or healing.
Yeah, how about... Well... Yeah... I mean, I can't heal and...
No, you can't.
I could lay on hands, though, and dodge, couldn't I?
no.
Lay on hands is bonus?
Bonus?
No.
metagame.
No, then you can't.
Yeah, okay. No metagaming. Alright. Oh my god.
No, you can't. Like, by the way, but laying on hands is like in full action, and dodging
okay.
is also full action.
Okay, I am going to... Yeah, I'm just gonna dodge. Good dodge action. Actually,
Okay.
you know what? You know what? You know what, Ace? You know what? I'm gonna attack. I don't care. Fuck it. I don't... Davrik
Hero
is...
would be proud. Hero would be proud. And you fucked it up.
Once again,
Sorry.
as the pain just completely messes with your balance, as the blood pours down and just soaks your clothes through and through, you try to swing in a desperate action to get something done, and you're not getting anything done. Ozzy, still in darkness, one with the abyss.
If only I was one level higher. Damn it.
Devil's
75
Sight.
XP. 75 XP. All right, what would Ozzy do? Okay. So I assume Ozzy hears Davrik yell in pain as the claws are, you know.
I'm almost
Flashing.
dying, so I would definitely be yelling out for sure.
Okay.
Can you not make an illusionary fire? Illusionary fire or something?
I don't know if that provides a light source though.
The illusion of light.
could.
Does that
You
count?
can ready yourself for me, and I can provide a light source with a firebolt.
I mean, I have a plan, but I mean, these guys are talking about fucking shit, but so, like I'm tempted to too, but Okay, so what would Ozzy do? Ozzy would... I guess he would just strike out with an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Probably fear. Like, he'd be like,
Ah! Daverick, don't die! I'm not ready yet!
and he's just like flailing about, and he's just gonna shoot out an Eldritch Blast.
All right. Yeah, you're unable to see exactly where it is. You have to guess it on all the screams and the noise. So make an attack roll with disadvantage.
16, 24.
Nice.
You do hit.
Nice.
You do indeed hit. With this, it's a 16, so you take it takes yeah, the first damage roll was like 9, so we'll go with that. It takes 9 force damage as the chaotic light also radiates this weird fracturing light that just blasts into the owlbear and shrugs it actually off Daverick at this point.
Okay, yeah, and I'm gonna use after it lights up, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex on it, and I'll be like, and
Right.
I'm gonna back up there.
Oh. Just counting down the turns.
Yeah, Daverick is gonna get left behind.
Yeah.
All right, Mordecus.
Because Mordecus, I can cast light, kind of. I can firebolt, but I'd have to hit that torch, and there's no goddamn way I'm gonna hit that torch. So
You could try. You
Mordecus-
could YOLO it.
I could YOLO it, but I've had enough of YOLOing it. Mordecus is going to.
You?
I'm gonna cast Grease,
Okay.
and I am going to cast it. I'm gonna cast it on Daverick.
What do you got? Grease?
Grease, it's a really
yeah.
good spell.
10-foot square centered on the point within range turns into difficult terrain for the thing. When Grease appears, each character standing in the area needs to make a dex saving throw or fall prone.
Oh. Well, I feel shitty if I metagame this now, because I could make a fucking... I could say the dexterity. In all honesty, honestly, I would have made dex the ability that I penalized. But
And
that's
that's
totally
fine.
up to you,
That's dexterity. It's now suffering from a dexterity check. The penalty.
That would be,
That's
that would
fine.
be-
All right. So where do you hit it? Where do you put the grease spell? Like, do you?
it's a 10-foot box. So let me see if I can see the box. So this.
All right. So Daverick and the owlbear have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, which is 13.
All right.
And
Make a
the
dexterity
owlbear has
saving throw, Mr.
disadvantage.
Daverick.
Owlbear has disadvantage, or is it minus 1d6?
It has disadvantage. The owlbear. It's 13, right?
13.
Hold
This
on.
could be actually quite good.
Oh yeah, it falls prone. Fuck it. It falls prone. Roll a 3. You see, like Daverick, unfortunately, also falls prone as he has the weight of the outballs that are kind of on him. He's in pain, suddenly unaware of the situation. There's grease around him, and he just kind of slides on his back in a very cartoonish way. The owlbear also kind of sliding, trying to maintain its balance, but it also kind of slides on its side, prone. The owlbear tries to, like, find its footing again as it stands up. Let's see.
And I believe it needs to make another dexterity saving.
Yep.
No, only if it ends its turn in there.
Oh, yeah, yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Enters the area or ends its turn.
You see, he sees, like, unfortunately... God, I don't want to metagame this. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Because you made Daverick prone.
Yeah, no, he has advantage on it.
Yeah, I'm like...
That's the gamble I took, Ace.
Yep, I'm prone. I'm on my ass. lying in the
I'm
bed of
sacrificing Daverick. I know this.
Swargula knows how to sacrifice characters, okay?
Yeah.
Whether they be his or other
I'll
people.
run away a little bit as well. I'm gonna move like 20 feet away.
Yeah, and Daverick falls prone as well. Unfortunately, he starts... he's still, like, trying to get up and such. The owlbear has gotten up at this point and takes... And it slams its beak into Daverick. However...
He has advantage.
Has advantage? Oh yeah, he has advantage. Shit.
Does the owlbear have dark vision?
Yes, it does.
It's fighting in the darkness. Okay.
He has advantage. Does not hit. The beak just kind of scaves off the armor.
Luckily, your codpiece is just so massive that it just doesn't have any effect.
It chokes the owlbear. It's like, oh, what is this?
17 doesn't hit, right?
No.
No. The claw also, like, the grease is making it very difficult for this owlbear to find purpose as it tries to land these hits on its prey. However, it also ends its turn in the grease, which means it has to do another dexterity saving check, which has with disadvantage due to the curse, which makes it— oh, it doesn't make it. Does not make it. He falls again.
Okay.
As it tries to stabilize, he thinks he has it. Tries to roar out, but as he does that, he just falls flat on its sides again. Its fur now completely covered in grease and just overall nasty stickiness. Davrik,
Like
your
a dog with
turn.
roller skates.
Davrik, your turn.
Okay. See, I guess I'm in the grease, so I have to roll to get
No,
up.
only if you end in the grease. And the green square is the grease.
Am I not still in this green square?
Yeah, but you did not end. You already were prone. You're prone right now, and if you stand in the grease after you end your turn, you have to make a new one.
Okay, I got
It's
you.
the end of the turn.
And this owlbear is still in the grease, right?
I'm gonna
Yes.
yell. Mort's gonna yell. Mort's gonna go, Davrik, firebolt, move.
Alright. And with that, I'm gonna, I guess, when I need to just...
like, you can rotate around the owlbear, which will keep you out of the grease.
Yeah.
couldn't I just back up down the hallway with you guys?
It's an attack of opportunity. I think. You could disengage.
Yeah. You could use disengage. However, you are currently on difficult terrain, plus you have to use half your speed to stand up. So running away is not much of an option.
You basically get a quarter instead of.
You'd be better off like just moving around and healing.
Yeah.
'Cause it's pro.
Stay within range. Why are we metagaming this? It's about
Yeah, I know.
Dwarf Paladin.
No,
Shut up.
I'm just so
We're
like,
giving them options.
yeah. So if I just stay like right, would that mean just stay where I'm at then, or just like I could move?
You don't want to stand in the grease. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna just step off to the side, and I'm gonna use I guess cure wounds. Actually, no, I can use lay on hands on myself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I've used 7. I have 15, so I'm gonna heal myself for 7. I'm
Okay.
gonna leave 1 left.
You find yourself out of the grease with your dark vision. You find solid footing once again. You're kind of like still covered in grease and such. You place your hand on yourself, clutching your holy symbol, and you feel the holy light curing, at least healing some of those wounds you have been taking. The bleeding stops, but it still stings like a bitch. And also, as the light courses through you, the owlbear kind of becomes illuminated, and you can now see that the owlbear, also you can see it for the very first time properly now, as it's on the side, trying to get up, covered in grease.
Okay.
Which it makes your turn, Ozzy. Your turn. But the darkness has returned. The darkness has returned, so...
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say,
Davrik, get out of there!
and I'm gonna just hold my hand out and be ready for when I see light. I'm gonna cast an Eldritch Blast
Alright. And still
when I
has the
can
recording
see
damage.
the owlbear, basically.
Alright, and that does use your reaction, so keep that in mind. Ready action on Ozzy and Mordecus, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the grease.
It doesn't burn.
Doesn't it? I'm
Nope,
pretty
it's
sure there's a
grease, it's not
thing
oil.
that- I think you actually are right. Now that I think about it, is there an oil spell? Where did I?
Yeah,
oh
I
yeah,
believe
oil
so.
flask is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna shoot the owlbear. Then I'm gonna
Okay.
take that with the fucking shit, and then I am going to move a distance that will I have to calculate because that's annoying. I think firebolt is 120 feet.
I just realized that the material component for grease is a
Pork
bit
ring of butter?
pork rind or butter.
However, mind you, the bear is currently... Mind you guys, the bear is currently prone, which however does make it so disadvantage on attack rolls further away than 5
there you
feet. So...
Yeah, so I'm gonna move like the fuck away.
So you've shot a firebolt out?
Yeah.
Does that illuminate anything? Can I see him? Would that
Like,
Let's see. Let's actually see how bad or how well he hits. Because that's with disadvantage. So go ahead, make it happen.
I got a crit fail.
Jesus Christ, Sam.
All right, yeah,
Oh,
like
man.
you see that the owlbear is just going. The fireball goes across and then lands somewhere in the back in the cave, scorches against the wall. As it kind of sizzles out. There's a bit of illumination on the owlbear. You can make an attack, I'd say, without. Yeah, well, you still have to make it with disadvantage. Regardless, anyway.
I'm gonna point out.
Nonetheless.
17.
17, yes!
Alright, we'll take the first damage, which is 5. Which is why I don't like these spellcasts, because there's no advantage or disadvantage included, which is weird.
And a 4 from the hack.
Necrotic, yes. There's an impact as it kind of slides over the grease due to the impact. And the necrotic damage arcs across it.
Let me show you darkness from the abyss.
Burning off some of the feathers. Regardless of what the state is in, vapor, liquid, solid. People are saying grease is burnable, but
flammable.
yeah, but it doesn't specify in the spell, so I'm not sure if it's kept out of there for balance.
In D&D, yeah. So that's kind of
like
up
grease.
to you, Ace.
Yeah.
Oil is flammable in D&D. Grease and oil.
Depends what kind of grease it is. I mean, most grease is flammable.
Yeah. So Mort would cast the flammable version of grease.
That's
okay.
I'm just saying, in real life. In real life, most
Yeah, in real
grease
life.
is flammable.
This is Ace's
Okay.
call though, because the spell doesn't say it. Oil itself in player handbook is flammable, but the spell itself doesn't say it.
This is Ace's grease.
This is Ace's
Whatever
call,
Ace's grease is in this world.
I would have missed regardless, so nothing actually changed because I crit fail. I would have even missed the grease.
Yeah.
Ace's
Probably.
grease is
Yeah.
Nothing would have changed.
Okay, yeah, from this point forward, grease can be flammable. It's just that I have to consider the future implications of having essentially a very cheap AoE spell that just continuously burns for like 1 hour, for 1 minute. Like, it's a very dangerous
It's a
prospect.
combo. It's a 2-round combo though. At the same time.
Well, yeah, but if you have somebody with a torch, it suddenly becomes a 1-round combo. You have a completely blocked off exit. So it's a very powerful combo. So I'm gonna say in this case it would work. So if you want to go ahead and try that next turn, you know what to do. However, the owlbear, looking, well, it has seen better days for sure, stands up on the grease, not fully understanding what this substance is, as it sees Davrik next to it, as it takes a wild swing with its claw against it. Yeah, grease fires are very dangerous, actually, yeah. Alright, 11. As the wild claw allows him to find purpose with this, you know, as it bars into the ground, it like then slams its head into you, beak first. $14. But you have your shield ready, you are proper footing without the grease. And you slam it away. Another D20 plus, or plus 1 disadvantage. No, okay, never mind. DC is 13. Once again, he goes prone. Davrik, your turn.
Still in the grease, hey? Still in the grease, correct?
Yeah. And prone again.
I am going to try and hit this guy.
Alright, go ahead.
He's still in the grease, correct?
Yeah.
So with that, he sees the owl beast fall back down. Davik raises his shield as always. Swings his flail to build momentum to strike this beast in the face. Oh my god. And
Unfortunately.
I don't do anything. And yeah, so he's prone though. I can't move, like.
Oh yeah, he's prone. You get advantage. You're right. You get advantage. You're gonna.
And
you missed. Never mind.
And I had the Valiant Enmity as well, which was an advantage. But I don't know if that helps.
But yeah, it doesn't help at all. So yeah, you miss everything. Like you try to hit it as it falls prone, so it just falls out of your reach as your flail wildly swings against the air. You attack the air. Ozzy.
Okay, so we have does the grease catch fire or no? Do we have?
Not yet.
Yes.
Not yet.
It hasn't yet, but it does.
Flammable.
Okay, so Ozzy's gonna, hold out his hand again and basically, he's just gonna say,
Need some light. I can't see. Daverick, get out of there.
and he's gonna ready another Eldritch Blast.
All right, Mordecus, your turn.
I'm gonna try and shoot the Greaserino.
All right. What's the AC of a ground object?
0.
Fine.
I would say it's like 8 or 10 or something. So yeah, you do hit the grease, and the grease ignites, giving light to the entire hallway and a big portion into the cave. The owlbear screeches like has this painful screech as he's half its body is now covered in flames, and he still has grease on him himself, which also ignites.
Let me show you the abyss.
So if you want to treat it like oil, it burns for 2 rounds and deals 5 damage to any creature that enters the area or ends its turn in the area.
Yeah. All right, makes sense.
Okay, so does my Eldritch Blast go off now?
Yeah, go ahead. Make an attack roll. He's still prone, so it is with disadvantage.
12, and so I have advantage, so I'm
Hey, disadvantage. It's with disadvantage. You unfortunately miss as the creature starts to wildly move around due to the flames having caught onto it. You Eldritch Blast.
yeah, I get advantage because it's prone, not disadvantage.
No, you get disadvantage because it's prone, because you're not within 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, it's range attack. Yeah, my bad. I'm thinking melee.
Yeah. So, yeah, like, the Eldritch Blast just connects to the ground next to it, leaving a little bit of a crater, but unfortunately, it has no effect. The owlbear... how does oil act?
If it enters the area, if that creature enters the area or ends its turn in there, so the same way as grease.
Okay. Well, it's covered in grease right now, so I'm just gonna assume that it will take at least 10 fire damage over the next 2 turns. So this is like one of them turns. So he takes fire damage. As you can see, the feathers and the fur just kind of like burn away, melting together on its skin. Takes 5 fire damages for such angles. As it moves out, as it kind of jumps out the grease and such, to get away from the fire. Itself is kind of still on the fire, as it now becomes almost enraged-like and starts taking another swing at Daverick.
Does it smell like roast chicken?
Good night, everybody.
Oh, shit!
Later, everyone. It's been fun.
Damn, that one's
See.
fun.
Yeah, well, look, dude, this happens, man. This is...
It
That's not
takes
bad.
16
Fine.
slashing damage.
I am still up.
You're fine, yeah.
Yeah, like
Wait,
the,
so I'm
the force
Actually-
of this owlbear carves into you like a hammer as it smacks you right across your torso against the wall. Your eyes become blurry. They become, you see nothing but blackness, and your consciousness fades as you become slack.
Are you unconscious or are you?
I am unconscious. I was at 13.
Yeah, he's
I
unconscious.
thought I was above 16. I am unconscious. I'm down.
As the fire,
I thought it was okay, but I'm down.
as the fire flickers heavily, the owlbear kind of roars out through the fire. Roar! As he ends his turn right there, and then as he just is more concerned about the fire that's currently on him. Daverick, make a death saving throw.
Okay. It is. I haven't pressed this very many times. Death saving throw.
Humble
Here we
brag.
go.
6, you take 1 death saving fail. Ozzy,
Okay.
your turn. The room is eliminated. You see Daverick go down and fall slack on the ground after being smashed into the wall.
Daverick, no!
And Ozzy is going to. Let's see here. Yeah, I think he's just gonna point his hand out again and just yell,
I need to study him. I need to show you the abyss.
and he's shaking with rage, and shoots off an Eldritch Blast.
All right, yep. Hits, it connects. You're like it just flies through the fire, making this path as it hits this owlbear just straight on the face for 9 force damage with an additional arcing of death energy, necrotic energy across its burning body as more feathers start to fall off and the skin just kind of melts together. So it's a total of 14 damage. It's starting to look pretty fucking rough. Let's see, 13 damage. Alright. It has taken a significant beating. Mordecus, your turn.
It's taken a significant beating. Okay, so Mordecus is going to shout, Gavrik! And with the firebolt towards the owlbear. 19.
Ooh.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes 8 fire damage. Just completely crushes into him as he really starts to look somewhat poor on the health department. The owlbear,
Somewhat poor.
on its last legs, roars out once again. Roar! And he just jumps. He jumps over the fire as he is still burning. So he takes another 5 fire damage.
That's the last one he takes.
As the fire slowly goes out, the fire on the ground also starts to sizzle out.
We're in darkness again.
As the light slowly starts to fade.
Uh-oh.
I can't see how much distance that is.
For what?
Okay. He runs all the way up to you guys. Getting ready for a brutal attack. He doesn't attack because he's just out of range. He was dashing towards you guys. You see this massive creature. First in light, jumping through the fire. As it gets nearer to you, the light fades. And now there's like this shadowy almost owlbear form in front of you. Davrik, make a death saving throw.
Da 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 da. 15.
You make it. 1 positive save. Ozzy. The
Okay,
abyss.
Ozzy. So in front of Ozzy is this towering owlbear, and Ozzy is just shaking with rage, and you see like this fire start to bubble up in his eyes, and it travels like from his eyes. You see it like engulf the gem on his gauntlet, and he just points out both his hands, and he says,
I wonder what roast owlbear feels like.
and you use burning hands.
Oh, and it's got the disadvantage on the dex check.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's still active.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So he takes, that's half damage on it. What is the DC on that? Say DC is 12?
12.
Okay. So, yeah, he takes
And-
full damage on that.
And he takes the necrotic. I hit him.
Ooh,
I believe the necrotic only works on actual attack rolls though.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So he
You're
doesn't
right.
take the necrotic. He does take, a brutal 8 fire damage. As his skin just starts to completely burn. Like he doesn't have any feathers left anymore. And whatever blood that was pouring down its body has been seared, and it's just a festering wound. And the cave kind of smells like roasted or burned meat at this point. A pungent burned meat. Mordecus, your turn.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Mordecus is last legs. He's getting exhausted, and Davrik is down, and Ozzy's Ozzy's about to die. Let's be frank.
Use temporary hit points.
Ooh!
Deal 7 damage.
7 damage. 1 left.
Die, foul beast!
1 left. The owlbear in front of Ozzy. Rushing, dashing at it. Going beak first. Against it. Burning Hands does not do an afterburn effect, right?
Burning Hands.
That's just an AoE cone.
Yeah, it's just an AoE cone. But it does light, I think, whatever it hits on fire.
10.
That is a miss.
Alright, the sheer, like, rage of this owlbear misses the attack. However, he takes another swing. He stands on top of his paws and just slams both of his claws right on your tiny halfling body. For 16.
That one's a hit.
Oh dear. Good night, sweet prince.
I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I don't think this is that bad.
16 damage.
Yep.
Almost. Literally one.
Oh.
You feel this full weight of this heavy, large owlbear just crushing down as life almost escapes you. Davrik, make another death saving throw.
Okay. Here
Ozzy, are you dropped?
Nope.
16, another one. Ozzy, your turn. You just got crushed by this owlbear.
Okay. So
The abyss hungers.
Ozzy, yeah. Drinking a health potion is a full action?
Correct.
Okay.
But the owlbear is looking really rough. Like, at this point, you think if you cough on him hard enough, he would fall over.
Yeah, the trick is hitting it. Okay.
Just dodge. Let me hit him.
I am going to disengage, actually.
Okay.
Are we gonna run each other? We're just gonna run each other, right?
Good luck, guys.
I think I'm faster. Well, maybe it's that.
Oops.
I'm running through the wall.
Is that 25? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, and I think that's all I can do. So I'm just... Ah!
Mordecus, you see Ozzy running towards you, screaming. Once again, as darkness has now set in for him, he cannot see the creature. He's just running blindly, surprisingly not against the wall at this point. But
Yeah,
he's...
so I see like his silhouette in like black and white, and my dark vision. What the?
Yeah. And the
I,
owlbear
like,
is in
shoot.
front of you. Alright.
Yeah, I shoot again. Like it sounds like a thunder gun. It's like a like kind of firebolt.
Make the attack roll.
Very satisfying. Oh, and I fucking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, being like kind of distracted by Ozzy screaming past you, you shoot the fireball, it lights it up, but you can see it miss as it scorches the curved wall next to it. The owlbear.
I think I can run away though. I can run a hex or two, or like a square or two farther than Ozzy can.
Yeah.
You could.
You
You can.
Is true.
I can run 6 squares, so suck on that, Ozzy.
Once again, like the owlbear just dashing still, bashing full speed into Ozzy. At least it tries to. 16.
That's it?
Yep. And you take 8 piercing damage. 8 piercing damage. You get as the beak just kind of burrows into your body. It lifts you up and smacks you into the ground with an aggressive, just an aggressive, powerful blow as you know, once again meet the abyss. As he then continues his movement towards Mordecus. Davrik, make a death saving throw.
Okay, here we go.
Doesn't matter if you make this. If
19.
You make it. So you actually awake. You don't awake, but you are stable. You have stabilized with 3. You're just unconscious right now.
think he has to roll a d4 to see
Yeah,
how
and
long-
roll a
how many
d4 for
hours it
me.
takes.
Yeah.
Roll D4.
Yes.
Yeah. Low.
It takes 1 hour for you to wake up. Unless
hour.
somebody else heals you.
1 second.
No, 1 hour, sorry. Ozzy, make a death saving throw. $16, make one. Alright, Mordecus. Ozzy knocked out. Slack on his face into the ground.
I throw a rock at the owl. No, I'm kidding.
He just offers his body up to the owlbear.
Eat me, just eat me. I got literally like one chance, right? And then we're all dead.
One opportunity.
Yep.
Literally on this.
Oh god. Alright, raise your donors. Fuck.
We're dead.
Oh! I run 30 feet. I don't know if that's enough.
Run 30 feet. Do it.
To get one more attack in. I don't know
Yeah,
if
like
it's
you
enough.
need the fireball. I should try to like shoot as you are running. You're trying to fire back, as if it's like a hot pursuit. Which it
Like
is.
the over the shoulder, like.
Yeah, like and it tries to catch up to you, and it does catch up to you. However, it's unable to actually swing at you because it takes all its action to get to you. Davrik, you're dead. No, you're alive, but you're stable. You don't have to make death saving throw. Ozzy, make a death saving throw.
Scared the shit out of me, Ace. My heart actually just blew out.
Suddenly, there are slimes around you, right?
They're inside
12.
your butt.
Ozzy, you'll make a second one. Mordecus, the owlbear, breathing down your neck.
I literally have one chance. Cause if it hits me, I'm dead. Yeah, you are merciful. Alright, fuck it, here we go. Yes! Please tell me it's got like one hit point. Ace the merciful.
Roll damage.
Yes! Please
Nice.
die!
How do you kill him? How do you want to do this?
Like, I think like the owlbear. The owlbear comes running up and like Mort like hears it. Like catching him, and he's just like, well, fuck, this is how it goes. And I like slide around, like I like do the soccer slide on my knees and like spin around like I'm about to like this is the last thing. And I like charge the firebolt like quarterstaff and right at the end, and it gets the owlbear like through the gut, and I just like sit there and like a steam of breath. Like, just like firebolt, like smoke comes out from underneath the plague mask.
The owlbear tries to jump on you, like this magical energy just completely penetrates its body and just like blows up this hole into it, knocking it back through the sheer force. As there's now this hole in this owlbear, as the owlbear kind of slides over the ground on its back. Slack in movement.
Mort just does like the gay guy hand. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, holy shit! I'm just like freaking out like a little bit like that, like, oh shit! Oh, what do I do? What do I do? like looking around, like,
Probably still.
guys, are you alive? Oh my god! And I'm like all alone too, so I'm like, look at it. I'm not gonna bother healing them, so make them go through their own death saves.
Oh my god.
Because there's no way, like, I could get back to Ozzy in 2 rounds, like, and it's in the dark. Like,
Well, I mean, I guess I technically made mine, so I just gotta wait an hour.
Yeah, unless somebody heals you or like, you know, uses like a kid or something.
yeah,
to,
yeah, you're unconscious, you're fine. I think Ozzy has to make his.
Am I rolling?
yeah, roll one. Why not?
So this is how it would go. It would be me kicking the owlbear to make sure it's dead. So I would spend like 1 round like kicking it and then like shooting it in the head with a firebolt and like checking it. And then I would head towards Ozzy, like kind of hastily, like feeling my way through the darkness.
Alright.
Try and heal.
Alright, yeah.
I got a
How
6
many
on my
rounds do
first
you
one.
want to play it, Ace?
Yeah, make another saving throw, Ozzy. Make another one. You make it.
11.
Alright, yeah, okay. Ozzy just becomes
Nice.
stable. Davrik is stable, but they are all unconscious. I'm assuming that Mordecus takes care of this situation.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess I would like drag them into this room, kind of, I guess. And like, it would be like, I would have like a little fire going from like a torch. I would pull out a torch from Davrick's bag and I would firebolt it to start a fire on there. And then I would kind of like, I might be a little nosy.
I think I still have to roll my d4 to see how long it takes for me to wake up.
Yeah.
I mean, I could wake you up like after an hour, right? Like I would probably wake you all up.
Like, you can wake him up, you can heal him.
I can't heal though. Like I could roll a medicine.
Yeah. Do you have a healer's kit?
I don't. No.
You can't do it. No, unless you
I'm
have
also
a
not
potion.
even proficient in medicine. Oh, I am proficient in medicine. Sorry, I can do it with my mortician's tools. I start amputating a leg. No,
no.
I have them like around like a torch, like kind of set like a bonfire, and like maybe like an hour in, I've just been like waiting. I've been like nonsensically talking to them, like the hip bone's connected to the pelvis bone to the femur bone. It would be great if either of you woke up now. It would be great. And then I've like sawed off a piece of the owlbear, and I've like just kind of cooked a tiny bit portion of it over the fire, and it's just uncooked. I'm just like, oh. And just like blood like dripping down. I just don't care. I'm just like chewing into it. And after like 45 minutes, I'm like with Davrick, I'm like opening up his eyelids and be like, "Are you awake? Wakey, wakey." And I like give him a little tap to like get him up first. I'm like, "Davrick, you took a mighty big spill. It would be nice if you woke up." Whoop.
Yeah, at this point, as you do that, like you shrug awake, Davrick.
Good morning, sunshine. The cave says "fuck you." Apparently.
Oh, what happened?
You got hit by a firebolt. Well, in the grease fire. Well, you didn't even take that. But the owlbear definitely fucked you all sorts from here to Sunday.
Who are you?
Well, you got hit a little bit more than we did. Do you need any, well, I mean, feel free to answer this with a no, but do you need any amputation?
No.
Good, you're here. That's great. That's what you were supposed to say. And I slap him and I go, "Do you know who this is?" And I like turn your head to look right towards Ozzy. Like snap my fingers. "Come on, do you see who this is?"
It looks like some small child.
Yes. All right, you're here. You are here. He's all here, everybody. Small child. And now just to remind you, halflings don't exist, right?
Who are you?
Never mind. I lean over towards Ozzy now. And Mort is going to I'm going to grab his book.
Okay.
I'm just going to flip to some of the pictures just to see.
Okay. As you're like flipping through, I mean, basically it's like really detailed anatomy drawings with like scribbled notes, like in the margins, like about, usually about people and like how they don't understand me and like different, like horrible poetry, like really bad shit, like words, and like he's trying out like different kinds of poetry, just fucking bad.
Yeah. I like for like 5 minutes, I'll like look through and I'll take my own ink pen out and like do a correction on one of your poems, just one. Oh, this word sucks. Oh, I'll circle this for the spelling. Oh, no, this is actually called the femur. And I'll kind of just do that and I'll close it up. And then I wake Ozzy with like a shrill whistle into his ears. And I have him seated on the chest of the owlbear that I've kind of gutted now. And just like some of the loose flesh and all the feathers are everywhere around us. And I've just like torn it apart and I've eaten a small portion of it. And Ozzy's like sitting on the chest of that. I've like had him sitting up. I just like right in his ear. "Wake up, boy!"
Oh, I saw the abyss again. Am I a demon? Why am I coming up out of this creature's stomach? Whoa, this is so heavy.
Right.
What's going on?
You just took a little spill. No, you got wrecked. You got absolutely destroyed.
You see this creature that you're on, it just like really, it just like clawed you to you. I mean, you're quite awful.
Am I a demon now?
No. Do you recognize this?
Is that my book? Give me my book. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I just like hand it to you. I go,
By the
I
way,
didn't
Davik
read it.
and Ozzy, you both have 1 hit point. 1.
oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like I did read it. I like smile. Like I know something.
There's like a pen like sticking out of it with like post-it notes.
And then I just follow that up. Like I can't even hold it in with like quoth the quipper nevermore. Like some of your like dumbass poetry.
You saw my words, my feelings.
You
No.
call them. You kind of have just one feeling, right? That should just be a singular word that you use.
I
feeling.
grab the book and I hold it like close and I just kind of like tuck it in.
I made some alterations. You might actually.
You
find
what?
it aggressive.
How could you?
Well, how could you? It would be my answer, but whatever. That this book and that poetry deserves to be burned.
Ozzy's just gonna kind of like look around. I mean, he's like bleeding, like I think you hit me on the head or something. So like my nose is, I have blood like all down my face, and like, I probably bit my lip. So there's like blood coming out of my tongue. Ozzy's gonna like look around and he's gonna reach for his last remaining health potion. And he's just gonna be like, just chug it back.
Right. 2d4 plus 4. 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Like, look, well, boys, we have a little bit of a journey back. So if we want to take a rest here, that would be great. I mean, could we say like this hour that they've been out has been my short rest?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean I can't actually heal anymore. I'm at full health, but I get a spell back, which is kind of cool.
Does a wizard already get spell recovery at like first level?
Arcane.
Oh, yeah, arcane recovery. Yeah, that's fine. You get a spell back.
I get one. Yeah, one slot back.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So, Ozzy's gonna look around and he's gonna see. I guess he sees Davrik like moving around and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sort of like fidgeting in the corner, trying to come to. Like, I've really got the shit kicked out of me, so I'm kind of just trying to be a person, or a dwarf, I should say. Again.
Okay, so Ozzy just sort of stands up like a little wobbly at first, and then he like gets his bearings and he runs over like to Davrik, and he just kind of puts his hand on his shoulder and he says,
Davrik, are you okay?
Ozzy?
Did you see the abyss?
No, there's nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Where are we, Ozzy? What happened?
Where are any of us, really?
No, what happened, Ozzy?
Well,
You were out for quite some time. It was about 45 minutes or so. I tried to keep the count as best as I could, but time goes as it does. And well, I dragged your bodies over here. We have a nice little torch fire, and I think we can make a kind of a nice, happy family here in this cave. No, I am kidding. You have been unconscious for about 45 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Ace, I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Go ahead.
All right. I think that's 1d8 plus my spell mod, which is charisma, and that's +1. So 1d8 plus 1, I guess.
It doesn't it get stronger? Never mind.
No, it doesn't get stronger unless you use a stronger spell.
Yeah. So /RD8 plus 1. Damn.
Nice, Max.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of like brushing myself off and just kind of like channeling the energy as I'm kind of brushing myself together. And that puts me back up to 10. Beautiful.
All right. Yeah, you guys are in a cave. Like, there doesn't seem to be another thread. However, yeah, like you can definitely feel a strong draft. The smell is unpleasant. But beyond that, it's very quiet.
We should probably, even though things are rough, do you think we should push forward to the end or head back to?
We went to the end, right? Because we saw heroes hero's like imprint on the ground, right? Like I joked about it.
So
If I remember, like we saw the hole, right?
No,
Did we
the
make
hole
it
like
all-
is just past the room you guys have been running away from, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's right after it. Like there's not a little bit of a tunnel that goes out, and it goes out in like a almost like a den-like opening near the forest line.
Well, it seems as if we've cleared the catacombs. We should definitely get some people down here as soon as possible. We should probably head back now. Actually,
I think that is the best course of action.
We
I don't like
definitely
it
need to
here
get
by
out
this
of
pool.
here.
Yes, it is dark and edgy in this cave. Perhaps we've been too much in the darkness. Or into the abyss, whatever you're into, kids these days.
and
All right.
with that, I'm like just getting back up, brush myself off, and I'm looking back over to Mort. Torch? Do we have a torch? Is there a torch? Just out of character. Is there a torch? Like
You
there's
have
a
the torch.
fire?
Yeah, it's already lit. Yeah.
Okay.
I took one out of your pack, so take it out of your inventory.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
mark.
So that's the second one. The first one would have been burned out by now. or
Yeah, first one would have been like destroyed, and then the second one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll mark 2. Okay. Yeah.
So I guess I say that like while we're walking, like on our way back, like this torch is another one out of your pack, by the way. I hope you don't mind.
That's fine. If it wasn't for you, I'd be dead. So I can handle a torch.
I chalked it up to gentleman's hospitality. I hope that's okay.
That's fine.
Thank you, by the way. Also, not half bad. All things said and done, I mean, I'm fine. A little acid, but whatever.
I need to get some weapon repairs, but apart from that, we made it out alive.
That's not the first time I've dropped to acid. I'm like looking over. I'm like, no, okay, never mind. University joke. It must have been 150 years ago or so.
Oh, those are good years. 150 years ago. Yes. So I guess we're doing this idle banter as we're making our way back through
Yeah.
the catacombs. And we're heading back up to Aoth, I guess, to
Yeah.
try to
Ozzy's just looking through his book like the whole time and looking horrified and just like,
How could you?
The adjustments.
No, that word was better.
The criticisms, they are real.
Can we roll like a persuasion check, like for poetry, to see if my poetry was better than your poetry?
Oh my God.
Well, taste is subjective, so you can't really
I
persuade
guess
that.
that's true. All right, yeah,
Good point.
he can like my taste if he wants.
Yeah, exactly. It's all personal, man.
Ozzy would keep it a secret though. Like he'd be like, most of the words he'd like cross out like instantly, and then he'd look at one and be like,
It's dark, bro. Like you'd be like, oh, that's dark. Oh, he gets me.
That's bleak.
You guys do make your way to Aoth, at least to the catacomb, the perhaps future catacombs. Yeah, torches are still lit. Yeah, you guys climb upstairs and yeah, like there's a few people in the chapel right now. They're like just perhaps giving to the church or just praying. Like it's 3 or 4 people. They're sitting on those new benches that have been made. As the keeper just kind of walks around the room, just moving, the objects that are required from one spot to another. And Aoth is actually at the altar, and he kind of looks at you guys, and he stops what he's doing and moves up to you guys. You guys
We've
look
been-
rough.
We've been through hell. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Literally.
Just the first version, though. There are 7, but yeah, we've been through one version of hell, I guess. Davrick here almost died. Ozzy here, well, he actually saw the abyss this time, perhaps.
Oh no, I totally did.
It was probably pretty metal, but
I see. Do you need any healing?
I could use some.
I can tell. What was it that was down there as he kind of starts grabbing his symbol, the symbol of Kalimvor, and he kind of looks at one of the gaping wounds, or like this barely healed due to your cure wounds that you need. Like he you can feel like he's, you know, using a cure wounds spell of a higher potency as as you take or come back with well, you heal 19 hit points.
Okay.
Right. So what was it that was down there?
I believe you saw them before, Derek.
Owlbears. This is
Plural?
what we came across.
Plural.
Ozzy
Singular.
takes out his book and just kind of flips to a page and, you know, holds it up and shows him you know, a drawing.
It takes a look. What does he see?
Well, like a pretty rough sketch of like an owl bear,
All right.
you know, with like rough wingspan and shit like that.
Owlbear.
Like a skull in the claws.
Yeah. Yeah, like Ozzy like trying to be like all badass. You see like Eldritch Blast like shooting out and stuff. and like Mort's like running away.
The opposite of what actually happened. All right, I see.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, so he says owlbear, but it has been taken care of.
Yeah, we took care of it.
Dead heirs are dead.
So for now, the passages, they are safe.
Sort of. We ran into some like weird slime things too. But I think we got most of them or all of them.
We checked pretty thoroughly. I don't know if there are any off-shooting passages. I can't say we wanted to stay that hard after Davrik here. Well, he took a couple claws to the head. I'm not even sure if he remembers who he is. But we went to the end. We saw a pretty beautiful hole out of the cave off in the distance. There was and then we made our way back.
Understood. He calls to his keeper and gives him the instructions to contact some particular artisan people in the town ASAP to help facilitate to block the entrance, but in such a way that it can be opened from the inside, like a door that only opens from one side.
Yep.
At the den, so no creature can actually, quite easily come down there. And the keeper kind of walks out like this frail-looking, pale man, long black hair, like a tail. He does and he goes off and get those artisans people. And in the meantime, Aoth turns to you guys. Well, I did promise you something when you guys were back. Well, first and foremost, allow me to give you guys some coin. I think that's always appreciated. He picks up his pouch. He kind of goes through it, starts counting some gold pieces. And he gives it to whoever wants to take it. Like who?
Yeah, Davrik instantly reaches his hand out.
Yeah, he's all like wobbly, and then like he hears the clink of money. It's like
hand out, just like that would be exactly it. Actually,
right? Yeah, like it's about 300 gold coins. That's in the pouch, give or take, or the value of 3.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think it would be too difficult to divvy up that on the spot, but I would assume I would probably have some small like money pouches in my bag for divvying up booty and bounty like this. So I just divvy up.
You can take a couple of good minutes to get it all sorted and such.
Yeah, so I just divvied up 300 each.
Everybody got 100 gold. And Aoth says, "I've got this. I've been working on something to help facilitate the living to not pass before their time, as situations perhaps wish for that to happen. Give me a moment." And he kind of disappears in the back. As you can hear him go through the storage room. And he grabs, and he comes back after a minute or 3, 4. And he's holding what appears to be a necklace. It's a beautiful necklace. And he kind of holds it up with, like with almost like a certain pride and like an honor. As he kind of shows it to you, and it's an amulet that has, it looks almost similar to his holy symbol, but due to the actual symbol of Kalimver that's on it, like it's the skeleton arm that's holding the scales. He says, "This is something I've been working on for quite a while. An item that can perhaps keep those who are dying from dying before their time."
Does it keep you on the brink of death?
Well, it prevents you from going over, or it helps you to fight back, if you will.
Why would you fight back?
Because some people don't like to die, Ozzy. And some people should not die before their time. Nobody should die before their time.
Noble cause, of course. I appreciate your efforts in this. Does it work?
It certainly does.
It's impressive, I must admit.
So, it's up to you guys who takes this amulet, but the wearer of this amulet, as he kind of looks at it, he kind of looks at the amulet of Kalimver's grace, will have a better time warding off death when it calls out. But it's up to you.
Well, I think it's agreed then, isn't it? And I step forward and I grab it.
All right?
Yeah, Davrik is going forward to grab it at the same time.
Oh, this is quite awkward then, isn't it? So we're like hands are both on it, and I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah, it's just quite interesting.
Ozzy's gonna try and reach up too, and he's gonna be like,
I just want to experiment with it and stuff.
Well, it has a limited potential. It is not... its strength is not unlimited. But it is up to you for the one who cares. It does not require attunement as certain items of magical properties have to do. Just the wearer who carries it will benefit from it.
Well, Davrik and I almost died today, so obviously one of us should probably have it.
I let
That's what I'll do.
I let you decide. As he reaches out, he just kind of holds the amulet and holds it forward.
Yeah, we're all like keep clutching it, and he like lets go, and the three of us are just holding it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with Ozzy. I feel it should be down between myself and him. We did almost die.
Perhaps you do need more help than the others. I could be persuaded monetarily to give up my share, as I believe this is a sharing property. We are all equal.
What do you say? 5 gold? Sounds good? Okay.
Yeah, I
15.
agree.
15 apiece. And I will give up my portion. From which then you guys can choose between the two of you. I believe this is more than fair. You could be dead.
If I do not win, I will not pay you anything.
Fine. I will agree 30 gold from whoever gets it. Perhaps whoever gets it will pay us off both, maybe 20 apiece. Is that permissible? Well, who is going to offer everyone else more? Can we come to an agreement there, perhaps?
I don't want this. You can have it, Ozzy.
Well, if you're going to give it up for free, I might as well throw my hat back into the ring, Davrik.
Why don't we flip a coin?
Do you have any 3-sided coins?
Well, I thought you said you didn't want it.
Well, I'll flip a coin for you two, I suppose, and I'll roll a D2, and
right.
One will be heads.
Ozzy or and Mort, call it.
Yeah. Before he flips the coin, I'll offer Ozzy. I'll be like 30 gold. It's yours for 30 gold if you want it. Otherwise, we can do this flip a coin business.
Let's flip the coin.
Let's flip the coin.
Heads is the winner. Who calls heads?
I take odds. I'll take odds.
All right.
Very well. Gentleman's agreement. Well played, little boy. I appreciate
I'm
it.
not a little boy.
And I stick my hands on my hips.
I feel like this necklace, you may be able to use it as a belt, perhaps.
I'm gonna attach it to my gauntlet.
Well, actually,
Good
magic
idea.
items they grow to the size of the wearer anyway, magically.
Oh.
So that's like a D&D thing. Like oh, you have a really wide neck and it magically expands. Same thing with armor. Like this is why an elf can wear dwarven armor unless it's specified only to be dwarven specific. That's magic. Hey. All right, so write down amulet of Kalimver's Grace. It's a homebrew item.
Can you spell that for me?
Kelem.
Kellem's Grace?
Kalimvor's Grace.
Oh, Kellemvor. V-O-R-E at the end?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, apostrophe S. Grace. It does not require attunement. As long as the wearer wears it before he dies or he or she goes out, it is active. It's not like, oh, you can give it to somebody who's already down. But what it does, it gives you forced advantage on death saving throws. And it has 3 charges.
Cool.
It's very difficult. It has forced advantage on death saving throws. So even if you go out, you're only out for 1 and somebody heals you, you still use 1 charge.
Okay.
Okay, that's all it does.
All right, cool. Okay.
And yeah, like I said, make sure you keep track of those charges.
Yeah, Ozzy just kind of puts it on and he tucks it underneath.
Yeah, and it is a little bit large for you because it was modeled after Aoth's own neck, which is a full-grown man. But you can actually see like after a minute or so, it kind of like grows to your size, or modifies itself to its size, and there you go. Very well done. The artisan should arrive any second now. Anything we should know, or are we done here?
I need to go get some rest. Could you send word to Eve for us?
I will.
Actually, Mr. Aoth, would like to propose to you again. The Morticians Guild.
And I would like to
sent me here.
decline again.
And I would like to remind you of the things that I did in your catacombs. Quite frankly, for free. Well, not for free, but well, quite frankly, without expecting money.
And suddenly, I must allow the disgrace that you are against Kalimvor? Choose your words
Perhaps if
carefully
we were to
before I
strike a
remove
deal.
your tongue from your throat.
I think you are misguided.
I'm not the one who's disgracing the dead.
Doesn't mean you have to be a dick.
He, at this point, starts the... He almost instinctively becomes angry at this point. Followers of Kalimverse, they are extremely opposed against, disgracing the dead, and
Do his fangs extend?
unfortunately not. He takes a step closer to you, Mort. I suggest you walk before I make you.
Walk down the basement where you sent me before to fix your problem. Or somewhere else, perhaps. You could be specific. I could walk to your altar, pray to your god, just like anybody else who doesn't believe in your god does.
At this point, he looks at you, he grabs his weapon from his side. The people in the back actually become kind of like scared at this point, like where he grabs his mace like a hammer.
Mort stands. Just stands. He's gonna Bill Nye this guy.
The gods, you can't believe in the gods because they do exist, like, that's, whatever. That's the only reason why clerics exist. Anyway, I suggest you leave, Mort. Now.
Very well. And I walk out. I walk towards the altar. I put a gold piece in it. And I go, may you fare me well, dear God. Like, look around and walk out.
He kind of bites his tongue at this point, and as you open the door, You can actually hear the door slam behind you, but there's nobody there to close it. As Davrik and Ozzy can see Aoth making a hand movement. He kind of looks at you, Davrik and Ozzy. Especially against you, Ozzy. As he's, like, once again, almost disappointed in you that you have associated with this man who goes against the teaching of Skellenvors, right? And desecrates body under the pretense of knowledge. Something that can also be achieved magically, without having to desecrate the bodies. He kind of looks at you. Especially a little bit longer as Ozzy.
He's kind of a dick, right?
Wiser words have never been spoken. Choose your company carefully, Ozzy.
I guess, whatever. You know, he kind of killed the owlbear or whatever.
He did save our lives. If it wasn't for him, we would both have died.
That's the reason why he was able to walk out.
Aye.
I will not have Kellenver's name disgraced or taken in vain in a place of his teachings.
That's fair.
Somebody who disgraces the dead under the pretense of knowledge is a fiend in my eyes. And a fiend in the eyes of the god of death.
It is not my place to discuss such matters. We will. This is a matter though between yourself and with Mort. I need rest. I am not feeling well. I'm. Thank you for your healing, for the gold, but I need some ale.
I think I could use some myself. Anyway, I've still got business to attend to. Once again, thank you for your service.
I'll
Thank
see
you.
you soon. Got some more drawings to make.
Rough times are ahead of us. We don't know what to expect. Oh, go on.
Aye.
As he kind of moves back to his altar and start doing whatever cleric business he was attending to regarding the altar. And you guys move out, and I believe on that note, tonight's session ends.
Ooh, that was
awesome.
That was we almost died. Oh my god.
Yeah, you guys did.
Welcome to D&D. Early level D&D. Welcome.
if you didn't grease,
yeah, the grease was the clutch.
We were
That
dead.
If I didn't forget something, because apparently you also get disadvantage on attack rolls from spells if they are made within 5 feet of the creature you're attacking, or if there's an enemy creature within 5 feet of you. So a lot of you guys should have, like, Mort should have gotten disadvantage on that last attack that made you guys win. Rough.
Like a lot of attacks, I think, were pretty melee range. Well, maybe not. Maybe it was.
Yeah, like
a couple were.
Something to remind, to remember for myself next time. You know, I have a lot of information in my head in the books, or from the books, but I too make mistakes, for I am but human, unfortunately. Alright, but I hope you guys enjoyed yourself tonight. I'm gonna do experience soon, so as you guys, we'll calculate that as you guys do some shoutouts. Davrik.
Sounds good. Well, everybody, if you don't know who I am IronChefBobbyFlail. You can follow me on Twitch at the same name. On Twitter, at IronChefBob. I play all different kinds of stuff, mostly GTA. This is probably the highlight of my week. I love doing this. This was one of the most fun times I've ever had with any gaming ever. I'm not even kidding. When Ace said, Davrik is dead, just jokingly, I honestly was like, I was so sad.
You clenched.
Yeah. Oh, the clench was real. But I had a blast. We'll see. Hopefully, I might level up this episode. Hopefully, to level 4. But anyway, I had a blast. Thank you all, Ace. Thank you, my good 2 compatriots and everyone in chat. A lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll see you all again next Monday.
Yeah, let's go with Mort. Sam, what's up? Do some shoutouts.
Hey guys, my name is Sam. I'm Swargula at the same time. It's weird how that works out, isn't it? My Twitch is twitch.tv/Swargula. I play a fuck ton of Dungeons and Dragons. I do a lot of Dungeons and Dragons talk show. And 9 times out of 10, when you tune in, I will be raging at some form of homebrew rule. Like yesterday, I raged against trying to crash Mouse Guard RPG into Stars Without Number RPG. And that fucking failed. It was so bad. It's close. I still might implement the Stars Without Number with the Mouse Guard rules. It's fucking crazy. Believe me, it's gonna be awesome. But otherwise, I want to give a big shout out to these two gentlemen. Who are these two gentlemen over here? First, Mr. Bobby and Mr. Wack. Bobby's seriously amazing for like a variety streamer. The RP that comes from this guy, like me and Wack throw shit at him, and he throws it right back and takes in stride. So Bobby, man, awesome. Wack,
Thank you.
of course, you know I love you in the most sexual way. Your voices are phenomenal. Goddamn, I love you so much. And then to Mr. Ace is a very merciful and understanding dungeon master, and it's always a blast coming here. And then lastly, to you guys. Every time I come into Ace's chat, you guys are fucking wonderful. And like you guys reminisce about all my characters that have died, and it's fucking awesome. Every time I do, I'm like, oh, I just miss Hero. And I'll be like, oh, Ace is streaming. Let's just go in and miss Hero together. And then they're like, oh fuck, Hero's here. And I'll be like, yeah. But no, so you guys are fucking amazing, and it's a wonderful community that Ace has. He's very blessed. Thank you all three of you guys so much.
I'm very blessed by Kellenver.
Fuck off.
You don't even know what Kellenver does, and you just never mind. I'm not even gonna say what he does. You guys should have thrown a fucking religion check. Anyway, Chris, what's up?
Hey, thanks everybody for watching. As always, it's a blast. Playing Ozzy is super fun, and I always have a good time coming on. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Ace for having me. Thank you to Swargula and Mr. IronChefBobbyFlail. Thank you, sir. You ginger, handsome bastard. And thank you so much to the chat. Again, you guys are always cool as fuck. It's always a blast, and yeah, if you guys want to check out some more role play stuff, can head on over towards Twitch TV/Wacksteven. I do a whole lot of role playing stuff on there, which you should do for all of these people as well. Give them a follow; they're good people. You should. Hey, man, follows are free, right? And so are hair flips.
There you go. Yeah, indeed. Go make sure to follow all these beautiful people. My name is Ace. I'm also a variety caster. I do the daily streaming thing, and then on Mondays at 3 p.m. PST, we tend to do this D&D thing. So there is that. In terms of experience, you all will get 425 experience.
Oh, baby.
There you go.
Is that it? That's it. Davrick is level 4.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Can we do health right now?
That's a big deal.
You guys want to roll for it? Yeah, let's do health right now, immediately.
Yeah,
Hold
let's
on.
Get it over with.
I'm level 3 now too.
Where the fuck does XP go? Oh, there it is.
Oh, you get it back.
425.
You get to choose a pact then. Blade, Tome, or Fiend.
Tome.
Yeah, so make sure that for next week, you guys that have taken the time to level up your characters ahead of time, so I can actually change the overlay, assuming you do opt in, as the rule is. All right, let me actually see if I can still do this. There you go. 7 additional hit points for Ozzy. Nice.
That I can never. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh boy.
Oh, and
Nice.
then I rolled a fucking shitty ass number. Fuck.
Oh,
But you
you
get
gotta
your
have
constitution.
confidence. You gotta have confidence going into the roll.
You still have some constitution with that as well, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get
I get 3.
Yeah.
3 health.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
know.
little less than average. That's
You could have
okay.
taken
I
the
have 10
average,
health
but
now.
you guys just so we have 7 on
You
Ozzy.
get double digits.
I can take a hit and a half.
Well, it depends on where you are, who's hitting you.
Yeah. From a weak person, a child.
Yeah, and you also get to choose
That would
which
be a
which focus you have as a caster right now, which is kind of interesting as a
I'm
wizard.
excited about that shit.
Right, so we have 7 hit points for Ozzy. Davrick has 8. Make sure to update your character sheets. Also, make sure to update your level and such, and all that jazz ahead of time, so I can fix the overlay. But that is going to be it for us tonight. Tune back in next week, Monday, 3 p.m. PST, pending exceptions. If you missed a part of this episode or you want to rewatch it for some reason, you can totally do that the moment I have it uploaded, which should be within 48 hours to YouTube. Let's hope that goes well. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming out. We'll catch you next time. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See you guys.
Bye. Yeah, okay, we're all